Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
What a shocker! Alright, one more time. Oh no.
You were supposed to go.
Okay, last time.
Come on, Jordan. Come on, you got this.
Terrible. Alright, well, I'm clearly not Michael Jordan. I'm ashamed. I have brought dishonor to the house of Zenescope.
I'm not even sure you're supposed to cancel.
I lost the ball. We'll find the ball. Hi everyone. Welcome to day 2 of our virtual March Madness Con. Donkey's a lot harder than it looks.
Apparently.
Oh my god.
Apparently.
Yeah, well, that did not go as planned, but I'm sure you got a laugh out of it, so you're welcome.
You look
I
great,
did.
Chris.
Thank you, look
I
great,
got a
Dad.
laugh out of it.
So, I'm here to represent Team Zenescope in the official March Madness virtual live stream tournament series. We are so excited. We have a great team. We got Mr. J, Di, Amber, Ralph. We are ready to rock. So, thank you for attending day 1 of the live stream, or the VirtualCon. Yesterday we had a lot of fun, so thank you so much. So welcome back if you're here for day 2 and watched yesterday, or welcome if today's the first chance to watch the VirtualCon. And we have a lot of really exciting stuff to do today, so a little bit of housekeeping, and then we'll get Jay back here, and we're going to start selling. So, a couple of things. If this is your first ever VirtualCon live stream that you're attending, you're not sure how things work, don't worry. So usually at the beginning of the show, we're going to be selling brand new merchandise, collectibles, and products. So how do you buy these products? Every single item will have an item code, like book 1, showcase 1, metal 1. If you see in the bottom, we throw up banners. So every single product will have a specific banner and a specific code, so look out for that banner. And all you have to do is you have to type in the comments, book 1, showcase 1, metal 1, and Di will be looking at the comment section and we'll be writing down your orders. We'll also be putting recaps in the comment section to let you know who made the cut. And generally, these banners will let you know if there's a certain product limit or quantity limit. So a lot of these products are limited to 1, but if Mr. J says you can buy as many copies as you want, then go at it. If you have not ordered before from a live stream or the web store ever, we need to get your information for invoicing purposes. At the end of VirtualCon, we're going to be putting all your orders into one giant invoice, and we're going to mail that out to you or email it out to you. So if you have not ordered before, we need you to email Di at vcons or vcons@zenescope.com. We need your name, your username, especially if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, your mailing address, email address, phone number. We need all that information so Di can send you your invoices after the con is over. If you have any questions related to VirtualCon or live streams, please email us at vcons@zenescope.com. I know a lot of you like to email info@Zenescope, VIP@Zenescope, even Facebook Messenger. But please, best way to get in touch with us to make sure your invoice and all your questions about VCon are answered, email Di, #SaveDi, #RideOrDie. So later today, We're gonna be having some special guests. We have Eric J, who's a very, very talented artist who worked on our Grim Tales of Terror series. We're gonna be interviewing with him, with Ralph. Later today also, we're going to have our virtual March Madness tournament bracket series. So thank you to everyone who submitted the brackets already. I believe we have like 36 people. And we're going to see which Zenescope character reigns supreme. So stick around for that. It's going to be a ton of fun. We're all going to be competing. It's going to be great. Yes, thank you for throwing up the bracket. And yeah, so I think that's about it. So I'm going to bring on Mr. J. I'm going to take away this basketball hoop. I'm going to walk away in shame.
Never. Never.
Take it away, Mr. J.
Let me get your basketball, dude. So you can work on.
Yeah, I want to be practicing in the background. Thank you. Give me two.
There you go. All right, I want to. Can you dunk right now? I mean, I want to see you just stand there and dunk.
Just stand
I want to see it, dude.
Just
do your test. Yes. Show me you can get the ball in the hoop. Yes, sir. Yes. And I want you guys to know that Chris just made a dunk finally after 4 tries. Chris, you are fantastic, sir.
You're
Don't
fantastic.
ever change. Don't ever change what you do. All right, let me get my sheet. I want to say good evening. Welcome to all you guys. Thank you so much for joining us again. If you have not joined us, or you did not join, or get a chance to join us yesterday, maybe you were inebriated, maybe you were St. Patty's Day, maybe you were doing your thing. Spending time with the family and so forth, doing an Irish something, maybe a jig, having a potato, eating. I don't know what Irish people do. Drinking. All right. As long as you are being safe. If you're joining us now, Chad, I see you, brother. Good to see you guys. All right. I'm breaking out some Stanford. All right. I'm breaking out some Stanford. I don't even know if Stanford's actually in the tournament, but I used to collect college hats. So let me see if I can get rid of this thing right here, so I can see my comments. There we go. Bam. All right. Chris made a slam dunk. He did. Silva, trust me, he did. I got it. I should have videotaped it on my phone so that way I could prove it. All right, so are we ready to rock, Ty? Are you ready to rock and roll?
Yep.
All right, you know how we do. We're doing pack 1. All right, I'm talking to you people. Ready? Pack 1. Let's do. All right, so pack 1, we're looking for 30 buyers on pack number 1. Pack number 1 has 5 books, and it's going for $100. Give me a moment, and I will show you the books that are in pack 1. All right, I know it's these two. I know it's this bad boy. I know it's this bad boy. Chris, I'm going to use the Van White product, something too. What do I got here? I got 4 books. Oh, I know what it is. The last one's that. Oh, you guys took away the product. Look at that.
I'll bring it back.
Ding, 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 ding. Look at this. See this? Ding, ding. Oh, ding, 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 dong. Ding, 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 no. Ding, ding, no chance. All right, so let's go to pack 1. Let me show you the books that are in pack 1. You get the Sun Kumanaki. All right, the Sun Kumanaki is the GFTV 246G as in girl. This 350 print run is part of pack number 1. We are doing 30 of these pack 1s. And again, pack 1 is $100. All right, you see it right there. Just put pack 1 into the notes and it shall be yours. Who am I supposed to make sure gets a pack 1? Chad, you out there? Did Chad Reynolds get one? Did he put it in? Put Chad down for a pack 1. Tell him that, Chad, get on the ball over there, dude. What are you doing? Yeah. Chad, I know you want to, he did?
Yep.
All right, good. All right. Chad was emailing me. He wasn't sure what he was thinking. So again, this book number 1, or excuse me, book part of the pack number 1. You also get this bad boy, which is the Mike Chrome. All right, that is part of pack number 1. Thank you. Ralph, I'm kind of going out of order here. I apologize. You're keeping up with me because I'm goofy. All right, and then you also get the Keith Garvey, this bad boy. That's also part of pack number 1. Thank you, sir. All right, and again, pack number 1, $100. You're getting 5 books. All right, one of the books that makes this pack absolutely irresistible to me is the John Royal. This is one of those diamond incentive covers that we're doing. So we're doing some diamond incentive covers that we do only through stores that are buying directly from Diamond. They have to hit certain levels of our regular covers in order to get some of these diamond incentives. We may do this book in a stream, maybe next week on Tuesday, maybe not. Maybe it'll be for, what month are we in? March? Maybe it'll be in April. I don't know. Maybe you gotta tune in. You gotta tune into these retailer streams that we do. Tune into Facebook to see when we're doing those. And then Ralph, if you could throw up the last cover, which is that Paul Green, the Grim 47E as an Edgar, if you could throw that bad boy up, because again, we don't physically have the book here. That's the book right there that Ralph is showing you there. So again, you're getting those 5 books, the 4 that I just showed you, plus that Paul Green that you see there. Thank you, sir. So again, there's 5 books in pack number 1, and again, pack number 1 is $100. So if you're interested in pack number 1, just go ahead and put it into the notes. I think we are doing, what are we doing, 15 of those bad boys? I'm sure that, or I'm sorry, 30 of those bad boys. Did we sell out, Dolly? Is it gone? We got some time. All right, I want to hang on to 1 or 2 for the recap. Seems like we're selling out of everything. I never get to recap all the stuff. I want to be able to recap my stuff. What's up? Joseph Christensen. What up, man? Gary Theobald. What's going on over there in the UK? Dude, it's got to be 1 o'clock in the morning over there at the UK. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's 11. It's like 6 hours difference, right? 6 or 7. It's either 11 or midnight over there. Keeping it real over there. Uh-oh, I see Celia. Celia's in the stream. It's always a good day when Celia's in the stream. Celia, shout out to you. Shout out to your fiance Beth. Shout out to your dogs, my man. Hope they're doing healthy. They're healthy and they're doing okay. It's good to see you, my friend, in the stream as always. Michael was unable. Michael, were you imbibing yesterday? Is that why you did not join us? I'm very upset with you. I want you to know I'm upset with you, and I'm pulling you books because Carrie, what's going on, Chickadee? How you doing, Carrie? Great to see you in the stream. Carrie owns Paper Escape in Illinois. Carrie, good to see you in the stream as always. Thanks for being a VIP with us. Shout out to the Paper Escape over in Illinois. I think they are in, location is escaping me. I see Carrie at C2E2 every year. Obviously not able to see her this year as far as, are we good, Di?
Yeah,
not close.
Hold on. So if somebody got it and they got it yesterday, I'm going to replace
You're
it
gonna replace them with somebody else
later
got it.
on.
That's a good. I'm down with that policy, dude.
It's like new
All right,
buyers.
so yeah, so if you're doubling up on pack number 1, what we're doing is we're kind of going through just to be sure that you didn't get it yesterday. For those that didn't get it yesterday and that are buying brand new in the stream, I probably should have mentioned that before we covered pack number 1. We're looking for new buyers. Pack number 2, we're definitely going to look for new buyers. I'm not doing pack number 2 yet. Please don't put it into the notes. You're not going to get it just yet. Please don't jump the gun on me. But as soon as we are like situated on pack number 1, then we're going to be good to go. The one thing I wanted to mention was welcome. Welcome to all those of you that were not able to join us yesterday. Can we cancel yesterday's singles? Antonio, shoot us an email, dude, and we'll get you all straightened out as far as what books you need. All right, Antonio, our email is vcons, VCONS at Zenescope, and we'll get you all straightened out as far as what books you're looking to grab. Maybe you're only looking to grab a pack, you're not looking to grab the singles, what have you, that kind of thing. But shoot us an email, and we'll get you all straightened out and covered, good to go. What do you think, Adele? You good?
Yep.
All right, so we're going to do pack number 2. Let's do pack number 2. There are 4 books in pack number 2. Pack number 2 is $400. I'm looking for 12 new buyers only. If you got pack number 2 yesterday, you're not getting it today. So please don't put yourself in the notes for pack 2 today. I'm only looking for new buyers on that. The reason being is because there's a 75 print run in the pack number 2. And I want to try and make sure that everybody at least has a chance to grab this book because the book is smoking. First off. All right, so I'm going to show you the books that are in pack number 2. And again, I'm looking for new buyers only. So if you were one of the 13 yesterday that got pack number 2, please don't grab it today. If you do, it doesn't really matter. We're not going to put you down for a pack 2. Can't do it. Can't do it. All right, so this is part of pack number 2. You get the Keith Garvey, which is the topless. All right. And again, yep, that's the book right there. Thank you, The Roof. That's the Keith Garvey there, kind of little world tour Paris tribute. You also get the Mike Chrome, and there you can show the Mike Chrome. Thank you, sir. That's the 75 print run that I'm talking about. That's in this pack. And again, I'm only doing 12 of the pack number 2, and I'm only looking for new buyers on pack number 2. Again, if you got it yesterday, maybe I'll open it up at the end of the stream, but I got a feeling I'd rather let some of these go to the web store and at least give it a chance for everybody to get a chance on some of these packs. So I definitely am not doing double ups on pack number 2 for sure. All right, so again, you get those 2 books. The book that makes this pack beyond worth $400 is the Gatefold. This cover is just beyond slamming. In fact, I was actually just talking to my man Joe Munns about the Elias Chad Zudas. Whoops. See if I can hold this a little bit better. So you get this 5. It's a gatefold cover. So it basically has all the topless covers in one. Let me make sure I'm all covered up. I am covered up. All right, so you're getting all 5 covers in one. This is a fairy tale cover that we did last year as a set. We did these individually. And then we also did the gatefold cover. I think we did the gatefold cover for like $200. If you bought the set and a preset, you were able to get the gatefold for just $100. But to me, this gatefold book is easily worth $175, $200 by itself. So that makes the pack easily worth over $400 to me. Again, you get those first 2 that I showed you. And then Ralph, could you show the last one, which is the Grimm 47G, which is the topless Paul Green. That also comes, this cover right here that you see there, that also comes with pack number 2. And again, if you bought pack number 2 yesterday, I can't give it to you today. I'm not going to do double ups at all on pack number 2. That I definitely know we don't want to do. I want to give some new buyers a chance to grab this pack, especially because that 75 print run is in there. And then, of course, the gatefold too as well. All right, you ready to rock and roll, Di?
Yeah.
All right, so we're ready to rock and roll. Let's go on. We're cruising today. All right, I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. Book number 1 is going to be the Sun Kaminaki. You saw it before. It's part of pack number 1. If you just wrote this book individually, just put into the notes book number 1, and it shall be yours. It is the Chris, I forgot that. Oh, you know what? I don't do the packs on the Van White thing. All right, so book number 1 is Grimm 46G. So GFT V2 46G is in girl. And again, it's $20 for this bad boy. Again, it's a 350 print run. We do our 350 print runs for $20. And I'm going to put this on the product. See, let me see if I got the right angle here, Chris. Let me, do your product cam. Can you switch up the...
Amber's on it.
Amber, can you switch up the camera right there? How's it? Ooh, whoops.
That's pretty good.
That's good.
Oh, there.
Ralph's blocking.
Maybe
Ralph, you're
move it
blocking.
forward a
You're
little.
blocking.
Oh,
Getting
yeah.
a little shine here.
Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of glare.
A little bit of shine.
You know what?
Hold on a second. Let's. Ralph, can you take that away real fast? Just so I can see what the product cam's doing. Something.
Looks like you had it before.
I did have it
Forward.
before. What was I doing?
Moving forward. Moving forward.
We're moving. We are moving. We are moving. How about that?
Looks better.
You going with that? Let's go with that. I like it. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. All right, I like it. Let's go with that. That's the Sun Kaminaki that you see there.
Jen,
Chris is crawling around. What do you got?
Larry wants to know if you could let them know when they can get doubles, when it's okay to get doubles.
If we're going to do doubles at all, we're going to do it in the recap hour. So the recap hour is going to be at 8 o'clock this evening. All right? If you want to grab book number 1, I'm fine with you grabbing book number 1. Go ahead and grab it. Okay?
That's the iPad.
Antonio, thank you, sir. Good to see you, my friend, in the stream. Welcome, welcome. Celia, Mr. Mayo, Alan, good to see you as always. Alan, hope your move went really well. Alan moved down to Florida, got out of NYC. Hope your move went well, my friend, and your kids are getting acclimated. All right, let's go to, you ready, Guy? All right, let's rock on. Let's go to book number 2. Book number 2 is the Keith Garvey. It is Grimm Universe Presents the Dark Watchers cover L, the quarterly. All right, so this bad boy is just $20. The reason being is a 350 print run. Again, this is covered by Keith Garvey, kind of like a little world tour thing that Joe's doing, a little tribute to Paris. So a little France tribute right there, a little Paris, France, little Eiffel Tower in the background. Keith Garvey, as always, putting out the slam and stuff that he always does. Phenomenal, Keith Garvey. Everything Keith Garvey does, I just absolutely love. So again, book number 2 is just $20. If you're interested in that, just go ahead and put book number 2 into the notes. This was part of pack number 1. So if you got a pack number 1 and you want to double up and grab a second book, just because you want to double up, maybe possibly get Keith Garvey to sign your book for you, please go ahead and do so. Again, that book is the Grimm Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers. And again, cover L. All right, I'm going to throw it over there on the... See, Ralph's blocking. Now that he's taken over, he's blocking. You're blocking, Ralph. You're blocking. All right. Amber's trying to do her thing with the camera switch, and you, sir, you guys got to get on the same page. Amber's giggling over there. She knows what I'm talking about. All right. So let's go to book. Are you ready, Di?
Yeah.
All right. Let's rock on. Let's go to book number 3. Book number 3. Book number 3 is also part of pack number 1. Book number 3 is the Robin Hood Iron Maiden O2 H's and Henry. All right, and again, that's covered by Chrome. This is easily one of my favorite Mike Chromes. Color by Ula Moss. Ula Moss just does color, just absolutely pops. Like, just friggin' pops beyond pops. Her outfit is slamming. There you go. There you see a really good image right there that Ralph just threw up with this bad boy. I am a huge fan of this cover. Just slamming. All right, I'm taking one of these bad boys home. Joe, I hope you're not listening. All right, so again, this is Mike Chrome. This is book number 3, and again, it's Robin Hood Iron Maiden O2 H's and Henry. And again, like, we're kind of doing this little world tour, kind of almost like a little tribute to certain countries and so forth. Spain being one of them. All right, we should have done a Mike Chrome Australian tribute. All right, we need a little Australian, like a great white shark, something Australia, like surfing large waves over in Australia or something. Maybe we can actually kill Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves should have been the one that died at the end of, what's that freaking movie with him and Patrick Swayze? They killed Patrick Swayze. Point Break. They should have killed Keanu Reeves instead. Oh. Yes.
Hashtag save Keanu.
He's not coming back.
Hashtag spoiler alert.
All right. You guys gotta let me know if you guys ever actually do get Keanu Reeves for one of our streams or whatever. I will not attend because otherwise Keanu Reeves might kill me. All right. He may John Wick me. He may say, Jay, you're a cool dude and I'm a cool dude. We're both cool dudes. But I heard you've been ripping me on the streams. And I don't like it.
If this stream goes slower than 60 miles an hour, it will explode.
Okay. All right. So that's book number 3. Let's put that on the product cam. Ding, 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 ding. Mike Chrome style over there. Doing some product cam. Product cam. All right. So book number 4, I am looking for new buyers only. All right. We had 20 buyers yesterday. We are going to do 20 new buyers today. All right. Because again, this is a 75 print run. So I want to give a chance for everybody that's new in the stream to get it. And then also I'd like to actually see some of these actually make the web store so some people can actually buy it. When we do a 75 print run, it's obviously extremely limited. And again, like I mentioned, this is one of my favorite Mike Chrome covers. You can see absolutely why. The cover is just beyond slamming. So the book itself is Robin Hood Iron Maiden O2I. The book is number 4. In your program, it's $75. $75 for a 75 print run is beyond steal. It should have been $125. I understand it's not topless and it's not sheer, but I mean, Jesus Christ, this cover just pops like just beyond slamming. All right. So again, a 75 print run for only $75. Again, I'm looking for new buyers only. If they got it yesterday, if they're among the 20, they got it yesterday. I'm not going to do any double ups on that book. All right, I want to keep this to new buyers only. So Rob, Jason Witten, William Roof, Mark, Jennifer, same thing. If you got this yesterday, please allow some new buyers to go ahead and get it. I also want to make sure this book actually hits the web store a little bit, so some people are actually able to get it there too as well. We want to try and be a little fair when it comes to our products. We don't want, I don't want somebody grabbing 4 and 5 copies of this book because again, it's only a 75 print run. We certainly want to be able to spread it around a little bit. And again, there's only 75 of them made.
Can you tell
okay?
Abby yes?
So, I'm sorry, Abby?
Yeah, just
Abby,
yes.
Diane says yes. Whatever it is. Yes! Diane says yes, Abby. I want you to know that I am speaking to you from Diane, my sister over here. She is saying, oui. Or in Spain, as they would say, si. I've been to Spain. I fought the bulls. I've run with the bulls. Ralph, I want you to run with me. I want you to run with the bulls. All right, so again, that's book number 4. Book number 4, I miss Ralph being in the office. Ralph and I used to do some phenomenal Gen Boys going on. A lot of good banter going on. We need the roof back. Hashtag bring the roof back to PA. All right? Hashtag where is the roof now? Who knows? Making drinks in Texas is what he's doing. Whoops. I didn't mean to click that banner, Ralph. Sorry about that. That was my fault. I was just trying to scroll down to some comments I wanted to see. All right. So, again, book number, I don't know, where are we, Di? Book 4.
Book 4, yeah.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to put this on the product cam, though, Di. Product cam. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. We're rolling right through these, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. I got a feeling we're gonna go to. I may go to some hoop books early.
I came with that.
All right.
Yeah.
I know. All right. Well, just let me know if you're prepared. You're prepared. You know what you're doing, dude. All right. Let's go to book number 5. Book number 5 is the Keith Garvey.
It's
topless.
on. Yeah.
All right. Book number 5 is the Grim Universe presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers. M as in Mary. All right. And I got some extra books, Ty, just in case. I always got extra. You never know. It's raining out there. For a rainy day, you never know. All right, so book number 5 is $100. The reason being is a Hunter print run. This is part of pack number 2. But if you already got pack number 2 and you want to double up, maybe you got one of these yesterday and you want to double up now on the singles, I am fine with that. So again, the book itself is book number 5. It is one of our Hunter print runs. It's a topless cover, as you can see there. We do Z-rated. We don't call them X-rated because, first of all, there's nothing topless inside the cover. Just the cover itself. Just the cover art. She's topless. And no, I cannot remove the Z-rated. Don't be asking me. I know, Chuck, I know you. I hear you. Don't. It's not going to happen, dude. All right, so again, when is it possible you can throw up the book 4 list? Kevin, you got to give us a chance, dude. We just did book 4. Don't get crazy out there, all right, dude? I don't need book 5 as I got it in pack number 2. Jennifer just vetoed her. You got that? All right, cool beans. Because that's a drink right there. All right. Is anybody watching college basketball? When's the college basketball start? It's a playing game.
Tonight is the play.
There's
at
playing
5
games.
something. I want.
5 something? So there could be games going on right now as we speak. 5:20. They're at least doing pregame right now. All right. Clark Kellogg getting ready. Big fan. NBC. Our one friend, this guy Bill Gerlach, has recorded one shining moment every single year from the time that Villanova won the national championship in like 80.
Really?
Yes, Bill Gerlach has them all. Gerlach has all one shining moments, dude, recorded.
That's pretty cool.
And that is kind of cool, actually, because, it changes obviously based on the teams. And then they've also kind of upgraded the song or changed the version that they do, One Shining Moment. In order to hear One Shining Moment, you got to literally wait till after the national championship game, after all the post-game interviews, after the trophy presentation. That's when they do One Shining Moment. I'm a big fan of when they do it. It's really cool, actually. It's big fan. All right. So again, book number 5 is that. What are you doing, dude? You're not even on your Excel file. How can I know if you're ready? All right. Ding, 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 ding. All right.
Ready.
You are ready? All right. Well, let's rock on then. Let's go. Book number. Oh wait. Are you going again?
I guess so.
You know they want you. All right. You know. All right. I'm giving you guys what you want. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go. For those of you that did not join us yesterday, you're gonna get a chance to meet Amber. Amber is brand new with us. I'm gonna turn it over to Amber for book number 6.
Bye.
All right. Let's get excited here.
Friends. This is just day 2, so again, if it doesn't go that great, I'm going to signal over to Jay and say, please
I'll be
help
ready.
me. I'm going to hop in and talk about our Collectors Club a little bit. For those who don't know, the Collectors Club is not something that you join. It is a series of books, exclusives that we do, that we sell very, very limited runs of, and we only sell them on the streams, at conventions, which would be in person, but they're not right now.
They're not happening.
And extreme rarities on our web store. So if you want these, you got to get them now. Yesterday when we did 3 of them, I think they all sold out.
All 3 of them sold out. Yeah, literally.
So
very quickly.
I'm going to show you guys quick examples before I have Ralph show you up the covers. But these are just 2 examples of other books we did. I'm going to put them up here so you can see. Both of these sold out, and so this book was $25. It's now going for $100 on eBay, and this book was $50, and it's now going for $140 on eBay. So you can tell that these really go up in value. The whole concept behind this is really to, get these now because they're going to sell out, and then they're going to also go up in value. So I will have Ralph bring up book number 6. When he pops it up on the screen, and then I'm going to share beautiful details about it. Penciled by Paul Green, as we mentioned yesterday, and colorist Ula Moss, who Jay obviously raves about, understandably why.
Ula's the best.
She's amazing. I want to share details about this book, but I know that Ralph is going to bring me the cover very soon. Thank you, Ralph. Okay, like I said before, this is so beautiful. I love like the dark neon undertones that they do around the moon, but this is just like a really simple, very, very cute French maid. She has a nice top. Book number 6, it's $25. It's a limited print run of $250, but we're only going to be offering, I think, $50 on the stream. So if you want it, it's going to go super, super quick. It sold out yesterday. You can see a beautiful image up there.
I think that's book 7, the image.
Is it?
That is, yeah, Ralph. You got the
That's
47 app. That's the one, right?
There we go. You're right.
Thanks,
because
Chris.
in the first book,
could see
she
the
has
boxes, so.
more clothing, and then in the like book 7, we get a little close, and then when we get to that book 8, it's Z-rated.
A little bit more risky.
But thank you for pointing that out. So it's purple, very, very cute. Ralph's bad. So yes, this I will give Di a second for her to catch up. In the meantime, I will do some fun facts, which I know that we're all really excited about. So I'm going to be doing NCAA facts today. The first fun fact that I have is actually about, I'm going to do some Penn State fun facts, since I know that Di, I believe, is an alma mater from Penn State.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo.
She is.
We are, and obviously Joe is a huge supporter of Penn State. So here's some fun Penn State double NCAA tournament facts. So they've been to the tournament 9 times. Out of the 9 times they went, they only got to the Final Four once, and they went in 1954. And then, oh, now Ralph removed the earrings, so now I'm back home. Yeah. And then, on top of that, the last appearance that they had was in 2011, where they lost in the opening round to, I don't know, maybe the best college ever, Temple University.
Nice.
Whoa, go Owls. In case anybody didn't realize, that is my alma mater, and
Nice.
also Ralph's alma mater, which I found out today and apparently didn't know. So again, what we have on the screen is this beautiful book 6. It's just $25 today, and we're only doing 50 of these on the stream. So if you guys want to get it, as I showed you before, the value really, really does stick to these books, and it only goes up. And you can only get it on this stream or at the conventions, which we don't have right now, or when we do limited runs on our web store.
Yep, a flash sale.
Are we ready to rock yet, Di, or no?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Amber facts.
Okay. So more fun facts. So the year that Penn State lost, which was a great year. Sorry, everybody.
Hey, you keep my card.
I'm a Pitt, so I'm also anti-Penn State also.
Yeah, I really don't want to lose
Yes,
my
that's
job right
right.
now, but I'm super anti-Penn State. I don't know.
You should
Happy
not be,
Valley.
Chris. Yes, down with PSU. All right, go ahead.
It's only because they've been so great. So that year was actually, I was a
Football.
freshman
Not
in
basketball.
college. That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
Temple, I don't think has beat, I think they beat Penn State like once in the last 10 years at
In
football.
football, yeah.
But
We
Temple,
actually used to have season tickets to Temple football.
oh, you did?
Yeah, when they were at the vet, and then
Mhm.
also when they were at the Link too, as well.
I love
$5
when
a
they were in the
game.
link. And then they
$5
said
a
that they
game
were
is a
going to
steal.
build some sort of like stadium on Temple's campus, and then I don't think they ever went through with that.
They also played. I think is it William Penn Field, the one where the
Yeah.
parking garage is right over front. That's a phenomenal tailgate.
Yeah.
That's a really good time down there.
I always felt bad for people who went to Temple, including myself, mostly because like the link is so big that like it always looked like those games are empty, but they weren't that empty.
Well, it's Temple
right?
football. Temple's like
They were that empty.
Never you're good.
Okay, I'm good. Okay, we're gonna hop on to book 7. I wanted to say that you haven't seen this cover already, but you have because Ralph showed it to you before. So he's gonna pop this up for me. Again, this is gonna be only get it now. It's gonna be $50. It's a limited print run, 125. We are only doing 25 on this stream. So again, beautiful cover. Paul Green did this incredible job with Ulamas for this series, and you can tell, so we lost that middle piece on the French maid, so now it's just this really cute top. Again, more bluish tones instead of purple tones, and like we talked about before, like these covers are amazing. I think they're fantastic. They could definitely go in a very cool like vibe room, maybe in a man cave or a woman cave. Maybe in my apartment, I don't know.
One happens to make it there.
So there you go. Super, super great, like $50. And like we shared before, like these other books have gone up $100, $140, so you're really going to get your value, and we're only selling 25 on the stream. So I imagine that they're probably going to sell out on the stream super, super quick. So if you're interested, hop in.
Also, too, just want to really quick point out, this book is not part of any of the packs. So if you bought pack 1 or you bought pack number 2, book number 7 is not part of either pack. So this book is not part of either one of the packs that you may have gotten either yesterday or today. So this is the only opportunity to grab it. And like Amber pointed out, we sold out of book 7 literally in the first hour of the stream we did yesterday. So I would imagine it's going to do so again today. All right? Good, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. As Di keeps going, obviously we've already shared the details of the entire book, so we're going to do more fun facts as we continue to stall. We're going to do some Temple facts now. Temple has been to the tournament, I think, one of the top 5 times in terms of teams. They have never made it past the Final Four as well as Penn State. Both teams that did go to the Final Four, both Penn State and Temple, both went in the 50s and have not since been back, so that's kind of depressing. But Temple's last appearance, I believe, was in 2019, and they've had a pretty difficult run recently because they switched conferences. But one of their most historic wins was in 2011 against Penn State. So just gonna throw that out there one more time.
Yeah.
Go Temple.
We also just recently lost John Chaney too, who was a phenomenal coach. May he rest in peace. Really cool tribute by Dawn Staley, who coaches, I think she coaches Stanford if I'm not mistaken, the women's team. She used to play for she played for Temple. She coached at South Carolina, I'm sorry, yes. And she did a really cool tribute to John Chaney when he passed. Definitely a big loss for Philadelphia when Mr. Chaney passed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So you go. No, these are. I love hearing more fun facts that I can throw out there, and I'm just going to continue to share them. Some other fun facts as we continue to wait. According to studies, collectively, companies lose $1.9 billion during March Madness due to their workers actually not working to their full potential and instead watching March Madness.
Sorry, Ralph. Sorry, Joe.
AKA Jason tomorrow. I don't really know. Okay.
You know where we'll be. Joe will probably join us, actually.
Yeah, I mean, the kickoff at noon is always like the best part, right? And then
first thing's great.
And then like when you get probably like an hour and a half into it, it gets like, and all the scores start happening, you realize that like your bracket's about to be busted.
Yeah, you got a 12 seed going through. I think it was last year or 2 years ago, a 1 seed got ousted for the first time
I think
ever.
it was 2018.
Was it 2018? That was really, really cool. Big fan of when those big seeds go down. I'm anti-Duke, so I always like it when Duke does not make the tournament, and they did this year.
First time since 1995.
Yeah, Kentucky also didn't make it this year as well. This is like the first time I think in the longest time that Duke and Kentucky both didn't make the tournament, which was awesome for me.
I'm super anti-Duke.
Not a Calipari fan. Not a Calipari fan at all.
We're just like losing followers on the stream, right? They're like, okay, so
sorry, you
like
Kentuckians.
Anti-Kentucky, anti-Duke, anti-Penn State.
Definitely anti-Duke.
Ralph, bring me up our last book, which is book 8, please. And I can run through how beautiful that cover is and everything like that. Perfect. Okay, this is going to be a $100 book. Again, Paul Green and Ula Moss. This is our Z-rated book. This will be a limited run of 100, and I think we're only offering 25 on this stream. And as we know, Z-rated books always come in super, super quickly. Also, Rob just texted me, and he asked if you could step into the stream on the other side of the cover. Look at us.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah,
we're like newscasting. Are we Sunday Night Football? And
we're on the other side of the thing. I like this.
And now everybody has like the 6 feet apart rule.
Ralph, what you can't see, there was a box like literally right here. So it kind of makes me feel like I'm actually not on camera, but I am, because the camera's up here. But never mind. All right.
So this cover is super beautiful. Again, like we talked about, the purple and blue, and the purple really shines through, makes her look really, really good. She has like this cute like bustier outfit with like this corset that really complements her. I love this cover. It's definitely going to sell out very, very quickly. Only 25. I wouldn't be surprised if it sells out momentarily.
Exactly.
I don't know if you have anything you'd like to add to this cover.
Just the only fact that this is art. This is also part of pack number 2. And again, this is also another book that sold out literally in the first hour when we did the stream yesterday. So we probably won't have these in the recap hour that we do. So if you didn't grab it, now's definitely the time to grab this book. Again, we always do our 100 print runs for $100. Not a lot of people actually sell our topless covers on eBay, but they do, like, you know, you can here and there. I wouldn't say, if you are going to try and sell one of our topless covers, trying to sell for $200, sometimes a little hard to do so, but you can make anywhere from $25 to $50. Yes, sir.
2 things. eBay, like, initiated like a giant, like, moratorium.
Yeah.
They're basically shutting down accounts.
Right,
that
they're
sell
trying to
eBay
they're trying to
anything.
keep the topless covers off there.
Which
There
kind of
is
stinks.
I think there's like a adult section though where you still can post
Yeah.
Oh,
on
really?
eBay. Yeah, I do get I get some of my dealers telling me that they don't want to sell our topless covers anymore because they're not able to post them in the regular pages on eBay.
Yeah.
But they are able to post them only in the Z-rated, or I'm calling it Z-rated like Zenescope, in the adult section on eBay, but it's a little bit tougher sledding there as far as sales go there.
Yeah. Jason, one more question.
Yes, sir.
Jason asked, are doubles allowed on the collector's books today? We got them yesterday.
Yeah, Jason, go ahead. Yeah, if you're jumping in, you're jumping in. Go ahead and jump it in. I'm not getting vetoed by Dice. So yeah, Jay Silva, if you want to go ahead and double up on a book, we're certainly fine with that. I can see Larry Younger is doubling up right there. Larry joins us every single stream, both days, always. Larry, I will have some new books. I see that in the stream. I will have some new books. I'm probably going to try and do new books in the recap hour. I guess it's just going to basically depend on time. I think we're going to like 6, Chris. Or are we going to like?
We're going
6
to 9.
No, I'm talking about for
today.
the first sales segment.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Yeah.
6 o'clock,
So
okay,
we have like
yeah.
15-ish
So I got
minutes.
about 15, 20 minutes. Once we're done with the Collectors Club books, we'll roll on to some stuff. But we just got to make sure we get the okay from Di that we're ready to rock on. All right, we're ready to rock on.
Perfect. I'm going to exit the stream now.
All right, well, I want to say a huge thank you to Amber, as always, providing the Amber facts. We are working on an email for Amber where you can get Amber facts. You can get some Temple stuff. I myself went to Pitt. All right, Pitt is it. All right, Pitt was in the Big East when I was a kid. And let me tell you something. The Big East was phenomenal then. The Big East had Alonzo Mourning and Dikembe Mutombo played for Georgetown. Eric Murdoch played for Providence. And if you never saw Eric Murdoch play in college, he was beyond phenomenal. Dana Barrows played for BC. Big fan of Dana Barrows. He was like a Spud Webb type player. Dana Barrows was awesome. Big East also had Syracuse, which was Billy Owens, who I met because he went to a rival high school of ours. We actually went to see him down at the Palestra in the Final Four play Abington. I think that was my junior year. Joe and I actually went down. And then they also had Billy Owens. They had Derek Coleman. They had Pearl Washington. They had Ronnie Cycli. Syracuse was a powerhouse back then. They had Seton Hall. Seton Hall was phenomenal. And Connecticut were all in the Big East. The Big East was absolutely just a powerhouse. Much better than Temple. Much better than Penn State in basketball.
What?
that was 80s, dude. That was 80s. That was 80s, 90s. They were phenomenal then.
Wait, Jay, you missed it.
What do you got?
Ralph riffed on you. And
Of course he did.
One semester at Pitt doesn't count.
Oh, one semester it doesn't count. Well, I went for more than one semester. And also I want you to know that Joe came to live with me as his mom kicked him out, which forced me to stop going to classes and play basketball with Joe. All right, and that's what we did. All right, so I'm going to go on to, where are we at? We're going to metal?
Metal?
Let's do metal number 1. We're doing metal number 1, and I'm okay with double ups. If you got this yesterday and you want to grab another one today, all right, we're doing metal number 1. All right, so metal number 1, we're going to do 15 of this bad boy. All right, and Ralph graduating from Temple doesn't count. Okay, that's almost like graduating from art school.
What?
All right, that's almost like it's like what did you do? You used a kiln or something like that?
What was Ralph's major? Like,
Ralph's major was I want to be nice. It was panatis. His major was panatis. Alright. So again, this is medal number 1. If you're interested in medal number 1 is 150. We're only doing 15 of these bad boys. We're going to keep it to 1 per person. Don't be upset, Ruff, alright? Look, you make a hell of a bartender, alright? There you go. Alright? You make a hell of a bartender, sir. Alright? That's all I'm going to say about that. Alright? So medal number 1, again, is the Elias, the St. Patty's Day medal. Chris was correct. We actually looked it up. Looked it up yesterday. It's Robin Hood Vigilante 04 was the original cover. Also, the original cover was from 2013, way back when. And again, it's a $150 book. The reason being is a 50 print run. There's only 50 made of this medal. So if you're interested in picking up one of the 50, now would be a good chance to do so. I got a feeling some of these will make the stream, or excuse me, some of these will make the web store, and I'm selling quite a few of them. I know that. All right. So again, that's medal number 1. I'm going to go ahead and put that on the product can. Ding, 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 ding. Did I miss any books on the product can? I think I did. All right, good stuff. All right, we ready to rock on?
Yep.
All right, let's do showcase number 1. So showcase number 1 is the serial cosplay, but in a topless cover. So the showcase is the Paul Green that you see here. Okay, and again, showcase 1 is $100. We're doing 40 of these bad boys. Okay, and Jason, before you ask me, Jason Silva, yes, we're allowing double ups. So if you got one of these bad boys yesterday and you want to grab another one today, I'm fine with that. So again, we're doing 40 of these. This was not part of pack number 2, is the showcase. So this is the first time I'm showing it today. We did about a good 30, 40 of these yesterday. But again, showcase number 1, again, that's a cover by Paul Green. And it is colored by the fantastic Ula Moss as always. And as you can see there, kind of a little serial tribute. Dave always knocks it out the box when he does these. We did a Bloody Snacks last month, and then the month before that we did a little Cute Loops. Both of those covers have consequently sold out. The PG version, I should say. And again, I think actually the showcases might have sold out too as well. I know the Cute Loops is gone, but I think the Bloody Snacks we might actually have a couple left of the showcase topless. So again, this book is $100. It's a 100 print run, and we're doing 40 of these bad boys. So if you're interested in this book, just go ahead and put showcase 1 into the notes, and it shall be yours. So again, for $100, again, it's a 100 print run, and again, that's covered by Paul Green, colored by the fantastic Ula Moss. Big fan. All right, let's put that on the product can. Ding, ding, ding. All that jazz. All right, guys, so we're going to move on to some. I got some time. I got time this time. We rolled.
Good.
We literally rolled right through these books this time. All right, so I'm going to do some magnets. We did these. I talked a little bit about these magnets yesterday, and Di wanted me to point out that these magnets are not just normal fridge magnets. They're hard.
Nice.
All right, they got a little durability to them. So if you drop them on the floor, you know, you're going to be okay. So you're getting 4 magnets for what, 25, something like that? Sound right?
Yeah, let me see. Yep, 25.
All right, so 4 for 25. I'm going to go ahead and show these bad boys to you. You get this bad boy right here. All right. You also get the Billy Tucci, which is this bad boy. All right. So again, you're getting 4 magnets for 25. And that's the Billy Tucci that you see there. You also get a Don McTagg. All right. I understand Ralph and Mark Sells are going to be doing an interview with Don McTagg. When's that?
Oh, it's already released.
It's already released?
Yeah, it released earlier.
Is that on our Facebook?
It's on anywhere you can find podcasts, and also on our YouTube channel.
That's on there right now?
Yeah.
Awesome. So if you want to see an interview with us with Don McTagg, with Ralph and Mark Sells, Mark does a little bit of our web store stuff. I believe Mark's out in Arizona, something like that.
Oregon?
Colorado.
Colorado. All right, so again, you get the Dawn McTagg with that. So if you want to see that podcast with us talking to Dawn McTagg about some of the covers that she's done with us, Dawn's literally been doing covers for us for, geez, oh man, easily a good 8, 10, probably 12 some odd years. Dawn does some coloring too as well. And bam! You get a little e-bass too as well. So you get 4 magnets. Again, 4 magnets for 25. So if you're interested in that, just go ahead and put magnet set, mag set, whatever you want to put in there. We'll get you covered for that magnet set. So I got time, so I'm going to go to some new books right now. All right, but don't worry if I've only got about 10 minutes to do some new books. So I'm going to be doing more when we get to the. I see Michael Ferry. Michael, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you, my friend. I'm going to do some new books now. I think I gave these to Ralph, and I think he gave these to you, Di, too, as well.
What's that?
Right? You just got to tell me what the quantities
yeah.
are. Yeah, you just got to tell me what the
My
quantities
email.
are. I know what I'm doing for them price-wise. I can't. I think I said 25 of this bad boy.
Which one's that? Yeah, you said 25.
All right, so we're going to do 25 of this bad boy. This is sold out on the web store. All right, you're getting 25 of mine. All right, because I hold back stock for my guys, my girls that buy from me. Shout out to Abby. Shout out to Michael Ferry who buy from me too as well. Alan Mayo. We're doing 25 of these bad boys at $25 each. All right, the book itself is Van Helsing Hellfire, and I think it's cover E as in Edgar. It is. And again, I was talking about Don McTagg. I might as well stick to a Don McTagg book. So let's call this Hoop 1. All right, we're doing hoops as in honor of college basketball starting. So let's make it Hoop 1. Just go ahead and put into the notes Hoop number 1 if you want that book. Hoop number 1 is $25, and again, it's a cover by Don McTagg. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put that on the product can.
Book's going to sell out so quickly.
No, it's like we're definitely going to get 25 names here, so I'm going to have to do a little something. Anyway, what I was saying like earlier, going to Pitt, one of the biggest attractions going to Pitt for me was the college basketball. Big fan of tournament time, but again, Big East basketball, Syracuse, Connecticut, BC. I remember going to a game. I went to a game at Pitt where we played Oklahoma, and Mookie Blaylock actually had a triple-double with steals by halftime. He had, 20 some odd points in the first half. He had 10 steals in the game by halftime. Mookie Blaylock was just unbelievably sick guard. He used to play with Stacey King. Stacey King actually went on to play with the Bulls. I don't believe he was on any of Michael Jordan's championship teams. But anyway, it was Mookie Blaylock and Stacey King, and they just wiped Pitt out. They were just unbelievably good, Mookie Blaylock. Easily one of the best college players I ever saw play the game. At the college level, not the NBA level. NBA level, he was good, but not phenomenal. And then real quick story on Billy Owens. Billy Owens, so Joe and I actually went to see Abington play Carlisle down at the Palestra in the Final Four. And everything was Billy Owens. Rebound, Billy Owens. Block shot, Billy Owens. Billy Owens for three. I had never seen a big man handle the ball like Billy Owens. He could get up and down the floor, just like they do in the NBA today. The guy was like 6'9", 6'10", Billy Owens. And we were just like, who the heck is this Billy Owens? Jesus Christ, and he killed us. I don't know. I think he fouled out Chris Collins, who was Abington's center in the first half. And then he was working on my one of my homeroom buddies, Jerome Colmer. I don't know if he fouled him out in the second half, but anyway, we were just like, Jesus Christ, who is this Billy Owens? Unbelievable player in college for Carlisle. Carlisle won tons of state championships. They are a phenomenal high school powerhouse. Anyway, Billy Owens, and I remember talking to him before one of the Pitt Syracuse games. I actually met him on the court, and Billy Owens was kind enough to talk to me a little bit, and I was like, dude, I went to Abington. He was like, I remember playing Abington. He was like, you guys had a really good team. I was like, dude, you're being kind, because he literally fouled out the entire team before halftime. He was just unbelievably really good. Anyway, really humble too. Billy Owens, phenomenal high school and phenomenal college player. Went on to play in the pros, but not for a long period of time. All right, now you ready to rock on?
Yep.
All right, we're going. Let's go to book number Hoop 2. Hoop 2. Hoop 2's almost got a little cheerleader feel to it. All right, Hoop 2, we're doing the Paul Green, and this is GFT V240F as in Frank. All right, this is one of those Collectors Club books, so definitely a chance to grab one of these bad boys. We're doing 30 of these. If that sounds right, let's go with it. If I gave you that, Ralph, let's go with it. All right, so let's do 30 of these bad boys. So if you're interested in Hoop number 2, Hoop number 2 is again a cover by Paul Green, colored by Ula Moss. This is another one of those Collectors Club covers that Amber was kind of talking about a little bit. Again, our Collectors Club, these are, it's not something you can join. It's basically just our way of making you aware of the fact that these books can go up and up in value. Amber was kind enough to show you a couple of covers that we had researched on eBay. Literally a book that we were selling for $50, now going for $140, and another book that we were selling for $25, now going for $100. on eBay. If you want to go ahead and take a look at this bad boy on eBay, if you want to pop open eBay kind of at the same time as you're viewing us, please go ahead and do so. But an easy way to kind of make a good 10, 15, 20, perhaps even 50, 75 bucks on a book if you pick up one of these bad boys for 25. Maybe you just don't want to sell it because you don't want to part with it because it's Paul Green and it's phenomenal. All right. So again, hoops number 2. We're doing this book for just 25 bucks, and we're just doing 30 of these bad boys. All right. So if you're interested in this cover, go ahead and put hoops number 2 into the notes, and it shall be yours. It looks like I got about 4 minutes, but I got a feeling we're gonna be doing quite a few names. So you just got to let me know when you're close, and maybe I'll think about going on to another book. If not, I can always stall until 6 o'clock.
Yeah, you have like
Because Ralph, I know Ralph doesn't like to go over early to whatever we're usually looking to do. I'm gonna take this opportunity to grab a little drink. All right.
Yeah, do it.
I don't know. Are we allowed to?
Product cam.
Do we? Oh, product cam. You want to go product cam? All right, product cam. Ba-bam, ding, 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 ding. Product cam. There it is. It's over there. Look at that. And we actually have the product cam on, and Ralph's allowing it. I like it. Ralph, are you a big fan of? Are you a fan of the product cam? What are you doing over there? Besides looking like Ralph, he's Ralph's a little mensa on the product cam. All right. So again, that's one of our Collectors Club books.
Tilted, but whatever.
I'm sorry.
He
Well,
thinks it's tilted.
It's the tripod. The tripod's a little bit.
The tripod's
janky.
a little off. I think you took it down. You wanted to make some room for some stuff, right, Chris? Over here. So it might be a little slightly off, but it's good.
Well, we have a sec. I want to shout out Michael, who was talking about the draft horse, which he bartended at, which was one of my favorite bars at Temple.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it was a comment a while ago.
Was it Michael Celia?
I believe so.
I'm going to tell you right now. When you meet Michael Celia, when Michael comes in to pick up his orders at the office, and then he and I will grab some lunch, that kind of thing. He only comes in to pick them up. So, Mr. Hazel, if you hear me out there, he only comes in to pick them up. Jeff, if you're taking off, dude, shout out to you guys.
Shout out to Jeff.
All right, shout out to Jeff, Kiera, back at the warehouse doing phenomenal things. Stu, it's about 6 o'clock. Those guys are probably wrapping up.
Joey.
All right, good. And Joe, I'm sorry, Joey's probably still working. Joey's going to be going until like 7 o'clock at night. That kid's a workhorse. That is Diane's son, Joey, who is helping pull orders and crushing it. Celia, I'll introduce you to Amber when you do get a chance to come in the next office next to pick up. I think I gotta start pulling some of your books, dude. I'm at least a good couple orders behind with you. All right, so you ready to rock on?
Yeah.
All right, so we got 2 minutes. Let's do hoop 3, dude. All right, so hoop 3 is a combo deal. All right, I'm doing a combo deal, people. All right, these are connecting covers, and I'm doing them for 30 bucks. All right, this is little microchrome connecting covers. I'm doing these for 30. They were 20 bucks each in October of last year. But if you want to pick up these bad boys for 30, maybe you want to get them signed by Mike Chrome, something like that. One of the books is Robin Hood Justice 03 Ephes and Frank, and then the other being Van Helsing vs. League of Monsters 04H. And again, as you can see there, they're kind of connecting covers. Let me see if I can put them on either side of what Ralph's doing right there. I gotta figure out what my hand is. It's this one. There you go. Ralph's got them both up there. Bam. All right. So again, you're getting both covers for 30, and I'm going to do 50 of these sets. All right, so if you guys want to go crazy on it, maybe we'll wind up going a little bit past 6 o'clock. Sorry about that. So hoop number 3 is a combo deal. You're getting both covers, both 350 print runs, little Sin City tribute, little Sin City cosplay going on right there. Mike Chrome, as always, completely slaughtering, just knocking it out the box with these 2 covers. All right, big fan of Mike Chrome. You know he's my man crush. The Australian sensation, the Thunder from Down Under. So again, you're getting both books for 30. Both are regularly 350 print runs that are regularly normally 20 bucks a piece. So I'm saving you 10 bucks by picking up the combo deal. All right, and if you put your name in the stream, I got a feeling you're going to get one of these bad boys. All right, so again, hoop number 3, Jennifer, good to see you as well. John Hughes, I can't get them signed though, John. I mean, you can get them probably signed by the writer. Let me see if, I know, well, Joe can sign pretty much everything that we do. Dave Franchini actually did the story on Robin Hood Justice, so I could actually have him sign that. If you want to clarify for me, John, that you want to have these signed by Joe, maybe by Dave too as well, they can both sign both of these books because either one of them did either the story. Actually, Dave did the writing on this single issue. I think Raven actually started the story, if I'm not mistaken. Did Raven start Van Helsing League of Monsters, and then I think he fell ill, and Dave finished it? I don't know. I know there's one book or something. I can't remember that. I know Raven's doing much better now. It's one of the reasons why I kind of mentioned it. So again, you're getting both of these books for $30, and I'm going to go ahead and turn this over to what we wanted to do at 6 o'clock. What are we doing, Chris, at 6 o'clock? What are we doing right now?
Interview with Eric J.
Eric J. There's Eric J. Eric, I was fortunate enough to meet Eric at a comic shop out in San Diego. It's escaping my brain right now. You know what I'm talking about, Eric. Your table was literally like a stone throw from mine. Eric and I were kind of working almost kind of like a dual action kind of thing. He was selling his covers, and I was selling his covers too, but at my table. Really fortunate to meet Eric, so I'm actually looking forward to this interview. I haven't seen him since. That was Eric. That was easily a good 2-3 years ago when I saw you at. It was. I can't remember the name of that comic shop. It's escaping me. You probably know. You might know it. I don't know. I know the owner passed away. I think last year or the year before, and I'm really, really sad over that. The guy was the nicest guy. Had us do his shop 2 separate years at San Diego when we did in-store events there. Really, really unfortunate. I can't remember his name. It's escaping me. You might have to help me out, Eric, if you know his name. Are we ready to rock and roll here, Chris? Or are we?
Yeah, it's already 6:02, so.
Yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's bring Eric on. Ralph, you ready? Is Ralph doing this?
Yeah, I'll interview.
I'm here.
Or
I'm here, guys.
You know what?
Jason can't hear me.
Take my computer into the room.
Alright.
I don't think Jason can hear me.
we're apparently he's Ralph.
There's Jason's body.
It's all good.
Jason's stomach is now on screen, guys.
It's all
in
good.
case you wanted, and you didn't think there was enough sexiness today. Just comment Jason Gut, and we'll get you a Jason Gut exclusive. Just put Jason Gut in the comments.
Chris, who can't dunk, is literally jumping over ropes right now. He's jumping
Jason
through hoops.
in the comments, and we'll get you going. There we go. All right. They're now Chris Torso.
Oh, there we go.
Hey. All right. This is what you call seamless transition, guys.
I can tell you right now, we are so seamless.
Very seamless transition.
What's going on? Woo!
Hey,
What's up,
can you
Ralph?
hear me? Good. I'm glad we're there.
Yes.
Let's bring Eric on. Are you ready, Chris?
You raise the volume a little bit. I am ready to go.
All right. Let me bring Eric on while you guys get situated. There we go. Eric's on, sort of. There he is. What's up, brother?
What's happening?
Last time I saw you was, I think, one of our parties in San Diego, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Was it the last con that we actually were at, or that I was actually at anyway?
I think it was San Diego a few years ago, maybe. You were at our
now.
one of our party, one of our anniversary, something. I don't know. Who knows, man? It's a weird year. What's up, guys? We have Eric J on. Yeah.
Real quick, Kamikaze was the comic shop,
Yeah.
and Robert was the owner of the shop, and we miss him.
That's sad. Yeah.
It was a shock. It was a total shock. Anyway, sorry.
No, it's all right. Guys, welcome, Eric.
Hey, thanks.
I got a bio. You texted me a bio, which is for 5 minutes ago. So let's just get to it, man. Eric broke into comics in 2000, drawing Rex Mundi, which he co-created. I forgot you co-created Rex Mundi, dude. Very cool. And switched to all digital workflow toward the end of the first volume of Fly. If you guys read Raven's Fly, Eric illustrated Fly as well. And Eric's been dreaming about drawing on something like an iPad since he first saw the Paint program on a Mac.
That's because I'm old, guys.
And then he said, I'm in the green room, which we figured that part out. Now you're on live. Guys, Welcome, Eric. I guess my first, or Chris has a question.
I will start off. So Eric,
Chris,
welcome to the stream. We're so honored to have you here. And my first question is, when did you realize you wanted to be a comic book artist?
The first answer is I kind of thought I've been drawing since I could hold a pencil. So I mean, like I got my first like X-Men comic when when I was super young, and I used to like draw for fun. You know what I mean? So I think I kind of always wanted to, but it really solidified in my 20s when my band didn't take off like I thought it would.
Oh, what kind of band?
no one's band.
Punk.
Nice.
Punk's band. Nice.
So I went back to the my plan B was always the really safe choice of drawing comic books.
Yeah, you can't go wrong breaking into the comic book industry. Very easy industry.
I mean,
how did you break in eventually?
yeah, I was living in San Diego was great. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to be here on cam.
You just go with it. It'll never work in our favor.
Anyway, I lived in San Diego, so I was like, I've been going to San Diego Comic-Con, showing my portfolio around since I was like 18.
Right.
And I was at, I think it was 1999, 98. I think it was 98. I was running around showing my portfolio around, and I showed my portfolio to Arvid, my partner on Rex Mundi, and we didn't know any better. We just decided just to do something, and so we just made this comic, and then Image picked it up, and that's it. The rest is history as far as
right. Yeah, sometimes the ignorance in it is bliss with these. That's what happened with us too.
Yeah, no, seriously, like you don't know what you can't do. You know what I mean? So you just do it.
Yeah, especially when you're young and you're dumb.
Young and stupid, and
just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. This makes sense.
And be careful what you wish for, kind of territory.
Right. Chris got some headphones.
Yeah. And Eric, you cited X-Men. I love X-Men. That's like probably one of my biggest fandoms ever. What other inspirations, influences, maybe other pop culture stuff that you grew up with influenced you while pursuing a career as an artist?
Man, that's a good question. I mean, I'm a geek. You know what I mean? I like all the genre stuff. You know what I mean? Pick a genre thing, and I like it. I'm pretty equal opportunity too. I'm that guy that likes the Marvel movies and the DC movies. You know what I mean? So like, as long as it's not total crap, I'm into it. Kind of.
Right.
I mean, it's got to be pretty bad for me to like throw stones. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I can find something to like about just about anything. But I mean, in terms of comics and other artists, I mean, like in terms of art style and things like Sienkiewicz is like, yes. I picked up New Mutants and I'd like to tell this story because I think it's like a teachable moment. You know what I mean? Like I picked up the first issue of the Demon Bear saga when he switched over from when he really started going like out of his mind. You know what I mean? Like, cause like before he was kind of like a little, Klaus Janson-y, you know what I mean? But like he was still pretty mainstreamy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that Demon Bear saga thing. I mean, like he started doing a little bit on Moon Knight. You know what I mean? But like it came out in that New Mutants, and I was like, I don't know if I like this, you know what I mean? Because like literally the previous issue had been either someone else or him doing more of a normal style, and then all of a sudden that issue comes out and it's like, what are you doing, man? You know what I mean?
Crazy abstract.
Crazy abstract. And I'm like, I don't know if I like this. I honestly don't know if I like this. And now it's one of my favorite artists in the world, and I don't think he likes hearing it, but I've told Guy Davis the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, I love Guy's stuff, but like when I first started reading, like I was introduced to Guy's stuff on Sandman Mystery Theater. It was the same thing. When I saw his stuff, I was like, oh, I don't know if I like this. And the more you sit with it, you know what I mean, the more it just like penetrates you. You know what I mean? Like, not dirty or anything, but.
This is Zenescope. You know, everything's Z-rated here. It's all good.
But yeah, I mean, like, you know, so it's like kind of one of those like I think, and it's all interesting because like my art style is nothing like either one of those guys, but it's you know, but that's also, you know, John Byrne was probably my first favorite. You know what I mean? Like, and you can't think of a cleaner style. You know what I mean? Than John's. Jim Lee, you know, I'm sure everyone says Jim Lee, but like, you know, Alex Toth, you know what I mean? But that was actually like later though, you know what I mean? Even though he's an older artist, it's like one of those like become a student of the art form kind of things, you know what I mean? You get in, you like see these older guys and you start appreciating the simplicity and the elegance of their style, and realizing that you don't have to render the hell out of everything, says the guy that renders everything. But, you know, I mean, like I'm starting working animating, you know what I mean? Just like expand my skill set, you know. You remember, Ralph, we did those animated scenes for Vampire Dad.
Vampire Dad, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like my whole thing right now is like, I'm like, if we had done that now, I could have done those scenes by myself.
Yeah.
You know? But that's kind of the thing, is like expanding skill sets. But one of the things, like, we start getting into animation, and like when you've been a comic book artist for 20 plus years, is really understanding that, like, you know, like you don't need, when you have to draw something 20 times to get like 1 second of animation, you know what I mean? Like you start like breaking it down to like, what do I need? You know what I mean? Instead of like just over rendering the shit out of something, you know what I mean? So like that's kind of like where my head's at right now, you know, like trying to figure out how to like make that work for a static image, you know what I mean? And still have my little artist render the hell out of everything soul, you know, still nourished.
Sure.
Anyway, I don't know. Did that answer the question?
That was a very comprehensive answer. Yeah, I like it. Especially Bill Sienkiewicz, like one of my favorite artists. Like such a weird avant-garde style. Like I love his work on like Arkham Asylum. Like,
side note, Bill designed a lot of the characters for our Grim animated series.
Oh no way! That's
nice.
dope.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
John Schnepp, rest his soul, got Bill on board. What? Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm losing my place already.
No worries. Actually, I have a follow-up question, Eric. How did you first start working with Zenescope, and what was your earliest project with us?
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I was at con. Jesus. Well, I met Raven.
Why? No.
Well, hang on. So I met Raven at Chicago, Winnie World Chicago, back in like.
Sorry.
Oh, good Lord! It must have been like 2005, something like that. And whenever you guys were starting to do Wonderland, and we were kind of talking about things, and like maybe a year or two later, you know what I mean? Raven's like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna do this thing. It's like Wonderland, blah blah blah," and Raven and I have just been kind of friends, and then but it was editor Joe, not Joe Brosha, but worked for Top Cow. Come on. Help me out.
Ralph, this is all you. This is way before my time.
Top Cow.
As an editor.
Yes.
Huh?
Who worked or ran Top Cow?
He might have ran, but he was working there as an editor, and he was writing that serial killer book based on a movie. Why am I
Seven?
7. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He was not Raven, not editor for Top Cow.
I'm blanking.
Are you think an artist? No.
No, writer, editor. Anyway, doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Anyway, so like we started talking
With
about.
Raven, no, it's gonna
We started talking doing an issue of 7, and so I was on board for that. And then unfortunately his dad died, and it pushed everything back. You know what I mean? Like so I had to bow out because like by the time I was ready to start going, I was already scheduled to start on something else, you know? And I felt really bad. And I thought like, oh dude, this is it. That's it. Zenescope's never going to want to work with me. Cause like I had to back out and everything like that. And then Raven and I started talking about Fly. That was in 2008, right?
It was, yeah.
No, it was because I'd already been doing covers for you guys for a little bit. So yeah, that was what 2008 was when I did my first cover. It was that one with the 3 girls on it for Wonderland.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I thought that was the first thing, but we should jump in. We should actually jump into getting to some of the stuff we want to show because I don't want to waste too much time. I know we're limited. So let's talk about some of the covers you did with us. And I have a few here. One of the things we'll get to it because I think it's your favorite cover. But let's jump into some of the stuff you've done. So I don't know the timing on these. This was one. So generally when we get cover art in, we get a few different layouts of a concept from the artist, and then we pick one of the layouts, and then they go into it. So this was, I don't know when this was. This is a Wonderland cover.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
This is a
you know
while.
what? We bring up the when we get to the finish, it'll have a date on it.
I'll go put you on there, so I'm covered. I don't know. Chris just covered himself up. No one wants to be on the camera.
Everyone's
let's see here.
humility.
There's another. This was, I forget which Wonderland this was. So these were some of our layouts, and then we got to this. This is the final artwork.
Yeah. So that's 2013.
This was probably, I'm thinking, is this Madness of Wonderland? Somebody would know. Dave would know.
It's Madness. I think it's number 3.
Could be. Okay.
Yeah. Cover B.
Raven will know. Is Raven on the comments?
Raven was on the stream a little bit earlier.
That's our color version of the cover. Anything you can remember about this, like, that you want to?
Yeah, I remember you guys gave me the concept for this one, and I came out of my chair because it just sounded like such a fun thing to do. And then I saw the what's character in the black's name? Is that Celine?
Yeah, that's Callie.
Callie.
And it's her versus Violet as the Mad Hatter. Is that what that is? I think.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, so like I saw the character design for Callie in the black leather, and I was like, oh yeah, I get to draw that. That's fun, and just kind of going crazy with the.
There we go, Wonderland 18B, potentially.
And then just kind of going crazy, designing like the blades and everything like that. And I didn't put any of my little. Oh yeah, there they are. Wow. So I on all the Wonderland covers I've ever done, I somewhere in the cover there's those little smiley leaves.
I gotta zoom in. I blew over the screen here.
Down in the left
smiley
hand.
leaves.
Yeah, down in the left hand corner, you can see them.
Got it.
That's like my little signature Wonderland move is to put in like crazy mushrooms and smiley leaves.
Mushroom. I think everybody puts mushrooms in.
I'm sure they do.
It's a big thing. Then here's some other. So then Eric did almost. I think you did like a cover for every one of our Tales of Terror
A lot of them.
issues. Almost everyone.
The only ones that I didn't do were the ones I was actually doing the interiors on. I think.
Here's one. One of the Grim Tales of Terror issues. A couple of the layouts here, and then there's another layout, and then we got to that.
You can always tell the layout I really want.
Sometimes you can tell when an artist sends them in. This, like, you'll know.
It's a little more done.
What they put into it. But like sometimes you get like a couple stick figures.
Mm-hmm.
And then and that was layout 1, so we picked layout, and then you went to inks, and we have that title above there, so you know where to work on the cover, and then the colored version is here. These were fun. These were fun working, like kind of coming up with some concepts, sending them your way, and then having you. This was another one. I don't have the number of which issue this was. You might watch.
Eric, random question. Are you a big fan of horror movies? Like your covers have like this really awesome vintage horror poster kind of feel to them. I was curious about that.
I mean, I like them. I wouldn't say I'm like a crazy horror film, cinephile or anything like that. But I definitely like them. But what I do enjoy is that was one of the first things when Ralph and I started talking about these Grim Tales of Terror covers. Sort of the brief was to do it in an old school style. You know what I mean? It's like, so like this is the old header that I designed for I think that was for the first volume. We changed it on the second volume. And then, so like this cover like that's how it was envisioned to come out. But this cover right here, this is the one where we changed the header. So, so this is how I turned it in. And then you guys changed the header because it was the new branding coming in after it was put in. But yeah, I mean, like it's, getting to kind of go and pay homage. Like this one, especially, you can even tell, like this one, I went all out. I was like, man, I want this to look like it came out in the 30s and it hasn't been treated too well and got out of a quarter bin, you know what I mean? Kind of thing. And
yeah, the colors are like a little bit muted and like a sepia tone. I love that touch.
The weathered title at the top. We didn't do that before.
Yeah.
That was
it's like this is the first one. This is one of the first ones anyway that I took all the way to, from concept to colors. And and so I kind of indulged myself.
It's cool. This is a really cool cover. I like this.
I love this one. This one to this day is like one of my
this is one of those ones. This feels iconic to me. Another great cover. This I think is your favorite cover, just because I think this is what we talked about. Actually, we were doing this comic already, and then you were like, "Dude, that's my favorite show." I was made for this. And then I think I hired you for the next comic to do the whole thing. Actually, you did interiors and the cover, and this was for San Diego. I don't remember the year this one. We did about 4 or 5 of the San Diego Comic Con.
I think that was 2017, wasn't it?
Probably. It was probably the last one we did. They stopped kind of doing their promo comics. I think yours was the last one. They stopped doing them, but they asked us to do promo comics for them for like 4 seasons at Comic-Con, and we were working with the showrunner, who was awesome, and a super, super smart guy who was very difficult to like take his story. He would send me like pages and pages and pages of like story ideas with like history. Like I was like, dude, I need a 12-page comic, and down from this like novel. He was way too.
God, I wish I could see those notes.
Oh, it was really intense. And that was actually what, because you did Ragnar. What's it called? Ragnar's
Journey.
It was like he dies in the. I don't want to give anything. Spoiler.
Even
Spoilers.
season 4, dude. You're
Spoiler
fine.
alert. I mean, come on. I won't give anything away. Anyway,
Hey guys,
like when he goes to
here's another big spoiler while we're on it. He sees dead people. That's all I'm gonna say.
This is a whole so it was an odd comic to write because it was really it was a comic about his visit to Valhalla and him going to Valhalla and meeting all these people, and it was very and it was a lot to put together. And then we should have went through that book. I forgot about it for a second.
I can send you the pages.
We do have some pages. You're like, let's do it now. We do have some pages to go through. I think Chris can share his screen.
Yeah, so I'm gonna share my screen. One second.
Real quick before we get to that, can I just talk a little bit more about Viking?
Hell yeah, you can.
So I just remember like you guys were doing a signing. Remember like the first year that I told you I was like into the show, they had that giant thing, you know. There's a Snickers bar in it. If you can go through that comic, the printed comic, and find out where I actually did draw my own self-portrait because I was in a crunch and I needed to get a panel done.
That's how you sold me on doing the comic before at the party. You were like, I am the Vikings. Like,
well, no, that's
true. You look like a Viking.
That was the thing, though, is like we were at. They had that giant, setup that one year. You go in and get the makeup put on and everything like that.
Right.
And then that was you guys were doing an anniversary party, and I showed up at the anniversary party covered in Vikings blood.
Right. That was I think that's where we talked about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like the one guy, and I was like, "Oh, dude, that's like my favorite show." I started growing the beard because of that show.
Right.
So
I am right. You kept telling me if I didn't call you Ragnar, you were going to stab me. I was very.
I had a few drinks, so. But
if you don't call me Ragnar, you will die tonight. So.
But have you heard of the Blood Eagle, man? No. Anyway, but no, getting to do that book, that was so much fun. And then we got to do the funeral card that they gave out at the Viking funeral that they did that year in the Bay. Yeah. And got to meet Michael and
we met the cast. That was really cool.
Yeah, it was just that was and Gustav saw. I didn't get to meet Gustav, but he walked by me, and I went, "Damn, that's a tall man." Yeah,
they were all tall. I'm 6'1", and I felt like I was tiny.
Dude, Gustav's like I want to say like 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, they were all.
Does not look like it.
Huge.
On the show, he doesn't look like it, and you walk by, and I'm like, staring at his navel or something. It was weird. Anyway,
we saw Jason's navel earlier. You missed it. Let's talk. Okay, so Chris, what?
Yeah. 1 second. I'm gonna share my screen. So hold on. All right. And this is okay. Let me put this in full screen.
It's a little hard to read. You're gonna have to everybody make a full screen mode if you're not.
Yeah, there we go. Full screen. I'm gonna zoom.
There we go. That helps.
Okay. Here we go. So we're starting at page 9. There you go.
God, I haven't read my script. This is from Jekyll and Hyde. So this is from volume 2, issue 1, I think.
Yeah.
Jekyll and Hyde. Which was I remember it being a very tough book to write because like I didn't know how to do this in such a short period of time. But I was kind of proud of how it turned out, even though it was very dense. I remember it being a very dense script. And Eric, I think you were like, Jesus, because it might be 24 total pages. I'm not sure. I had to like squeeze in a lot. Like there wasn't a lot of room for like splash page. Because like sometimes you write comics where you have to put a lot of filler in because you're like, this is just a filler issue, so I'll write a lot of action. This wasn't that. This felt like I could have turned this into a mini series, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I felt after I took it on, which is the challenge, because I'm like, it's too late now. I gotta figure this out.
Yeah.
I love the twist though. So let's go through. The nurse walks out. Okay, I know I have your pages here. Chris, you can like narrate if you want.
Okay. You want me to do the Eddie
Very
narration?
exciting. Well, here's the. I don't know if you could read it, Chris.
I can only see the script right now because I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, so I have the layouts up, and then I'll show the finished page.
Okay. So Eddie narration, but I didn't need a doctor. I had things to do.
This is even better than I am.
You want me to scroll down?
You could do the action. Just tell us what the action is going through.
Okay. All right. So starting from the top, the nurse walks out. Edward gets up from the bed and opens the large window. It's already dusk out. Narration, but I didn't need a doctor. Eddie, wearing Henry's clothes from earlier, are now pretty small for him. The shirt should now show off Eddie's ripped physique. Athletically climbs down from the second story out of the hospital. I had things to do. He takes off sprinting. Holy shit. This is what being strong feels like. Oh, it's free. Edward leaps over a fence, etc. Like Spider-Man trying out his powers. Woohoo! Eddie bumps into a pretty girl of about 19 or 20. She's carrying a couple of books with her. Oops. Sorry about that. She looks at him. Oh, that's okay. You were running pretty fast up there. I'm guessing you play football for UF. I'm in. Hi. Yeah. I'm on the team. What about you? I don't know. Make sure if I should keep going.
Stop for now.
Okay.
I was getting.
Sorry, I love comic book theater. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. Chris is ready for comic book theater. We should do this. We'll do this issue for comic book theater soon. Yeah. So, like, I mean, nothing. I don't know. Like, anything you want to talk about, Eric, when you're doing the layouts from a script to.
Well, I mean, we could get into like the whole like. How to draw comics class on this one, but
yeah, I know. I feel like this would be a whole thing we could go through. So we could do the shortcut version of it.
Yeah, the biggest thing as far as that goes is just like you said, like this is a dense issue. There's not a lot of like there are no like sort of like it's like on the one hand, like if you get a splash page, like there are some splash pages are created differently than others, but sometimes a splash page is like actually a rest day, you know what I mean, for you, because like all you got to do is draw one crazy pinup, you know what I mean, and you're done. And this book, like every single page is like 6, 7, 8 panels.
Yeah, I was cramming it in there. I might have one splash page.
So so that's the thing, is like trying to figure out how to keep it visually interesting when you got like this one's a good one, you know what I mean, like as far as like just showing like this is a Talking Heads page,
yeah, and that's the hard part, I think, with Talking Heads is making when you're writing it as a writer. Chris, if you want to go to the next page.
You just gotta keep it. You gotta keep it interesting. You gotta, change your controls and move your camera around, and and then also get really into the performance of the characters. You know what I mean?
And sometimes you're not as a writer, you're just putting like what I have, like 2 shot. Maybe I don't know what I wrote as far as direction. You might be able to see Eddie sits on the park bench next to the girl. It's now dark out. Chris, can you scroll down a bit?
Yeah.
She smiles. That was my direction. She smiles. She writes on her dorm on a piece of paper, a notebook. She hands them the paper on Emily. So like that's as simple as it gets. And that's all because, to be honest, when you're writing with somebody can like you've worked with in the past, I don't need to go into a ton of direction. I can trust Eric knows what I'm talking about. I think like not every artist might get, like especially a new artist might not understand like this is what I think he might want. And then you'll lay out the page. So you'll lay out the page with sort of like, this is probably what Ralph is talking about, because you're picturing it in your mind.
Right. And then it's again, it's just trying to figure out like, okay, well, where do I want to be on their faces to like have them acting, you know what I mean? And where do I want to like have the, you know, body language and setting do the acting, you know what I mean? Or storytelling, whatever, however you want to call it, you know. I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of how I drew her eyebrows.
Let's go back to the eyebrows. I'm proud of it too.
She's got the Cara Delevingne going on.
You're really into the eyebrows. Everybody look at the eyebrows. Take note. She doesn't have the best handwriting here, I feel like. No, I'm just kidding.
She's got very manly handwriting. I don't know.
She does have a guy's handwriting.
She really does.
I
didn't think about it. That's one of the things I didn't think about when I was doing it. I
didn't think about it either when I saw the page. Who knew? I mean, that's the least of our. Is anybody picking that up? Who knows? Maybe. Next page. Let's see where we're at, Chris.
Page 11.
Henry is. Let's just say so. Henry springs awake in his bed. He's just plain Henry. He's disoriented. So, if you guys haven't caught on, Henry he's Jekyll and Hyde. So he turns into like this super cool jock dude, and then he's a dorky kid who gets beat up at school as Henry. He calls himself Eddie when he's a jock because he sees Mr. Ed on TV when he wakes up. Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't write this stuff. Henry goes to bed jocked.
I think the biggest challenge on this particular book was trying to differentiate between Eddie and Henry.
Yeah, that was a challenge. So
and I saw one review that was like, I didn't buy it. They didn't look different enough. And I'm like, we did all the cheats, man. We got the glasses, like one's tall and buff, one's skinny and whatever. I mean, like, what more do you want? You know what I mean?
I thought they looked pretty different. I mean, there's Henry, there's dorky Henry. Here's Eddie.
Clearly different actors. I mean, come on.
I mean, I don't know. I think they look different.
I mean, because you're not trying to make the guy look like Hulk Hogan when he like becomes Eddie. You know what I mean? It's like, and also, you know, like if you, I don't know. I just don't think his hair color would change or like he'd grow matte. You know,
yeah,
like,
it was fine. I mean, it works because they're related, so you're like wondering, like they look a little like, but Eddie's clearly the cool version of Henry.
Right.
And this is the cool sort of like when he changes he runs to the bathroom and he like changes into. This is a great panel. So he's like in class and he's like freaking out because he's like feeling it coming on, and he changes into Eddie, who's now taking over more and more of his body. And he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Very cool artwork here.
Thanks, man.
Somebody said it's like the Nutty Professor. It is like the horror version of the Nutty Professor.
Yeah. I didn't get you the pages on this, but that was one of the I should have. That's my bad. But you know, towards the end, the twist ending. I don't know if anybody wants to. If it's spoiling,
you can spoil it by now. It's like 5-6 years old.
Yeah. So it turns out, you know, Eddie turns out to be a little, not Eddie, but Henry turns out to be a murderer.
Right. Henry's the bad guy. You think Eddie's sort of the bad guy because he's the one who is taking over Henry's body.
Yeah, and it's in your and dude, seriously, I love that twist too, man. Like when I got to it in the script, I was like, yeah,
right. Like what? Yeah, that was the fun part. It was like, how can I make this like throw everybody off? And like Henry's really the total piece of crap in the story, and Eddie's sort of like, you know, but Henry ends up setting Eddie up. That's right.
Yeah,
and because he knows Eddie's starting to take over his body. And he's going to be gone soon.
Oh, Henry is a total
dick. he's
a real piece of work.
There's stuff going on with his mom. You know, there's all kinds of crap.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where you start going, okay, I get your motivations, dude, but like there are a ton of people out there that don't go to psychotic because they got a crappy mom.
Yeah, poor Henry. You know, misunderstood Henry.
But when we get to the murder pages, that you know, I think this might have been. I think it might have been the first time. But I kind of did like a Grim Tales of Terror, another little signature moment for all the ones that I did the interiors for. Is like, so every time someone like gets murdered or like they go into like you know, because I did it on the Black Cat that we did with Latoya. I did it on this one, and I did it on the Boogeyman, where every time when the murders start happening, I just go like scritchy. You know what I mean? Just like
Right.
you know, scribbling in there and scratchy, and that was always a lot of fun. But yeah, that was like one of my like things. Like he's like, look for that moment.
Look for that moment. No, I encourage you guys to grab this issue because now I'm reading it and looking through it. I forgot how much I dug this issue. It's dense. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot going on. We're running low on time, dude. I'm sorry I couldn't have you longer. This turned into almost 45 minutes. So we'll bring you back though. We should do more. We should actually do a whole like session where we're like going through a whole issue and do something like that. I think that would be cool for people to dig on.
Well, Eric, before you go, I think we have time for one question. We ask this every time we bring on artists. We have a lot of aspiring artists who check in on the streams, and I think everyone, especially in the stream, like they've all entertained like, oh, I want to work in comics or I want to do my own comic. What is your best piece of advice for aspiring artists out there? Like some words of wisdom to impart.
I mean, is it too cheeky to say don't?
Is that like a nice way of saying it's a lot of work? So just like be prepared to to grind, or
yeah, I like your wording better. No, it's awesome. I mean, like it is awesome, but it is a lot of work, and like the earlier you can start thinking about like things like work-life balance and like, because I mean, like I'm literally right in the middle of it. You know what I mean? I'm testing. I'm doing test pages for a huge thing that I'm like, fingers crossed, because I really want to do it. But like if you're a creative person, you find yourself, especially if you're into it, you know what I mean? Like you find yourself into it. All you want to do is work. Sometimes all you can do is work. And the next thing you know, you're like not eating, not showering, not sleeping, you know what I mean? Like, and you've got a deadline pressing down on you, and it's just like, and it's a combination of like the imposed discomfort from the outside and the imposed discomfort from inside. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so jazzed, I just need to get it done. And then you've got the editor, dude, you need to get it done. You know what I mean? So trying to like find that groove that to where your style is aesthetically pleasing to you, but it's not too much work. You know what I mean? So that you can maintain some kind of a work-life balance. Try everything, a little bit of everything, because my style gets better the more I work with color. My penciling got better when I decided to start inking my own stuff. You know what I mean? Like, which was like on Rex Mundi from book one. You know what I mean? So like, I've always inked my own stuff, but it still trips me out that people have inkers. No offense to the inkers out there, but I mean, like, it just really trips me out that there are people that pencil and people that ink, and that's all they do.
Yeah, and the inker is a rarity nowadays. It's been kind of phased out to an extent.
Yeah, but but the more you expand all your skill sets, the better. Like the one thing that you focus on will be.
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Cool. Well,
Eric,
Eric,
where
one
can
more
we
thing.
find you online, dude?
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Where can we find you online?
Oh, I'm Instagram at Eric J.
Wait, I have it. Eric at Eric451 on Instagram.
And Twitter is Eric J _art. And I've got a Facebook fan page at just facebook.com at Eric J.
Rad.
You got too much going on, dude.
Well, I mean, like we could get into my Patreon and all that other stuff, but
You get into whatever you want. Wait, what is your Patreon? That's the way where
Jesus.
Eric J? It's Eric J.
I think it's Eric J. I think it's just literally just Eric J.
Eric, find Eric J on Patreon, guys. Dude, I appreciate your time. And,
That was a lot of fun, guys.
yeah, we'll do it again when we have more time. It's cram. We got to cram in, and it gets. I know how sometimes these fly by. So it's really cool to look back on these pages, though, and these old and walk through them. It's weird. I forget how much you did. But
I had so much. It's one of those things. You have so many thoughts that go through your head. You know what I mean? As you're going through the archives, you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Right, like the things that pop into your mind, you know what I mean? Like, or like with the Jekyll and Hyde cover, I don't think we showed it, but like that was a big one, you know what I mean? Because like it was the first issue of the second volume. It was going to be like old horror movie poster.
Oh
from, like,
yeah, I did have it. I forgot to put it up. That's
and
right.
So, like, I didn't know if we were doing the branding or not, so I leaned into not doing the branding, just like doing it like an old, 40s one sheet.
We're almost done.
And then you guys are like, no, we're still doing the branding. And I was like, all right, fine.
Yeah. No, I forgot about that one. I should have showed it. All right, man. Let's get you back on soon, brother. And I again appreciate it, and I'll talk to you. I'm sure I'll talk to you.
Awesome. Well, Eric, thank you so much. Stay safe out there. Thanks for all that you do. Cool. Awesome. So bear with me. We're going to be switching up cameras. So Amber, do you have an Amber fact we can use for stalling? Hey, thank you.
Oh, but I was like, they're going to be able to hear my mic, so I might be echoing here. Oh, and I have a banner. This is Eric J on Patreon, but now you get to see. So let me share some fun facts with you while we're waiting. You have a 1 in 9.2 quintillion chance of getting your bracket right. And as we all know, there has never been a perfect bracket. So you actually have a better chance of winning the lottery than you do for winning your bracket. How depressing is that? The first NCAA was in 1939, but the actual name March Madness didn't come until the 80s. However, somebody said the name, and apparently it just kind of went from there. And looks like we're back, so I will hop out now.
Oh. All right, sir. I think we're doing like a little 15-minute Eric J sale, and then we're going to get something crazy interesting that we're doing. Some March Madness, some tourney time, somethings. Chris, am I back on and I'm good and you guys can hear me? Can you hear me all right? Am I good? Hello? Testing. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Am I speaking loud and clear? Hello? Are we good? Ralph, ready? Drink. Loud and clear, says Robert Hopkins. All right, so I want to show an Eric J book. Just put Eric J in the notes if you want one of these bad boys. I want to first of all thank Eric for doing that interview. Obviously, thank Ralph. Thank Chris too as well. Chuck Garza, Cool Beans, drink. All right, so this is Grim Tales of Terror 01H, and I can't remember what I'm selling these bad boys for. What was I selling these bad boys for?
What was it?
It's GTT 01H. This was part of the sale. No, the other email.
The other email.
Yeah, this was like the Tales of Terror, something. Ralph, I don't know if you have a banner for this bad boy. You got a banner for this bad boy?
No, wait.
It's the GTT 01H.
I got it.
I think I was doing these for not that. That's part of the hardcover. That's it right there.
$50 each.
50 bucks. I'm doing this book for 50 bucks. So just put Eric J in the notes, and you'll get this book for 50 bucks. You know how many I was doing? I think I was doing
25,
like,
I think.
who?
25.
I'm doing 25 of these bad boys. Eric J, put it in the notes. Boom, Benjamin, it's going to be yours. All right, so if you want this book for $50, which is, first of all, beyond steal, okay? First of all, it's a secret retailer. All right, when we do our secret retailers, they are extremely rare. It does not have a print run to it, but it is a secret retailer exclusive. So again, covered by Eric J, and I'm doing this bad boy for just 50 bucks. I'm only doing 25 of these total. So if you are interested in there, Larry, thank you so much for telling me you can hear me. Thanks, good stuff. Rob Chinqui, my man, pots and pans. So again, Mike, you got an Eric J. There it is right there. There's the banner. So again, I'm doing this book for 50 bucks. We're doing 25 total. I'm going to keep it at 25 because I want to be able to hang on to some of these just in case. Again, this is covered by Eric J., the man, the myth, the legend. You just heard an interview with him. Hoping that it went well. I was able to kind of grab a little dinner is what I was doing. Grab a little chicken. Grab a little chicken and a little biscuit. All right. So again, book itself is Grim Tales of Terror 01H. So that was from our first series of Grim Tales of Terror, and it was issue number 1, which is The Tales We Tell, and it was written by our own Ralph Tedesco and some artwork by Antonio Bifoco, and colors by Mark Lesko, letters by Jim Campbell, and edited by Nicole Glade, who used to work with us way back in the day. So again, this is from way back, this Grim Tales of Terror, which what, 2014. 2014. Holy guacamole. All right. So again, just put Eric J into the notes, and this book shall be yours. All right. So I talked to you a little bit yesterday about our Tales of Terror books. So what we do with our Tales of Terror is, again, these are, you can get rid of that book right there, Ralph, so I want to talk a little bit more about Tales of Terror. So I'm doing a hardcover sale where you can either pick up any one of the hardcovers individually, or you can pick them up all 4 as a set and have an exclusive with that set. Okay? So again, our Tales of Terror is based on Karras, kind of based on stories that you're familiar with, like Jekyll and Hyde, The Boogeyman, Cadaver Arm, Black Cat, all individual stories that you're familiar with, horror stories that you're familiar with from your childhood. Karras, again, is kind of our female goddess of death, kind of our female Grim Reaper. She has.
Can you be quiet out there?
Can they hear you?
Yes.
Can you hear them on the stream?
Can you guys
These
be
goofballs
quiet?
out there goofing around. Hello. Be still out there. Be still. Be still, I say. Don't make me die. You want to get them with the wand?
Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to introduce a new segment, which is Angry Joe. we bring on. We bring on Angry Joe. I want to bring on Angry Joe at least once a month. Amber's all on board for this. She already answered my email. Thank you, Amber, for doing that. I want to bring on Angry Joe at least once a month. Joe, it's the first time I'm telling you about your segment. We're thinking about doing this each stream that we do, either whether it's retailer or whether it's movie night or whether it's during a live stream. Whatever made you angry that week, could have been that day, could have been me.
An hour.
All right.
An hour.
I don't know if we can pack this into a 15-minute, half-hour segment. We do an Angry Joe segment. Maybe we can bring on Dave as a guest every once in a while, and he can talk about how Angry Joe is at times. All right. I can tell you right now, I really think we can go places with this. All right. So, all right, let's get back to the sale. All right, let's focus. Let's stay on track, people. I know it's Thursday. I know it's late. We're having fun.
Wait, hashtag Angry Joe.
Hashtag Angry Joe. See, don't you guys want to hear some Angry Joe? All right, don't you want to hear? Andrew Mecca Davis is all down for some Angry Joe.
I'm in the car with Doc.
Right? So basically, every time Diane is in the car with
He
Joe,
locks the door and rages.
okay,
He locks the door
he locks the door
and rages.
and he rages.
The whole way, wherever we're going.
Really?
I'll say where I just look out.
I mean, we can go Angry Joe segment right now. I mean, if you guys want to, I got 5 minutes before tournament time. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Dave is smiling from ear to ear. He loves this segment. Amber's smiling. Chris is kind of looking kind of confused. I don't know if you guys saw early on. Chris missed 3 dunks on the hoop.
I was trying so hard.
Chris was showing his
you
non-basketball
did get out
skills,
there.
which were absolutely fantastic.
I did.
But he did make the 4th one. All right. Can you imagine literally missing a dunk on that thing? It's right here. Okay, he was getting some air. He was getting some air.
I was going
all right,
all out.
Can we get to this Group Tales of Terror sale that I'm doing? All right, you guys are getting Save Angry Joe. All right, Joe, you're getting a lot of love in the stream. Okay, Brian, you put Brian down for the Eric J cover? You got him covered. All right, cool. All right, so what I want to do is, he missed 3 dunks on a baby net. See, even now Ralph's starting to rip you a little bit. Ralph's understanding where we're coming from on that.
Wow, come on from Texas. We'll settle this one-on-one.
All right, Chris says he can take you down, Ralph. Okay, he's throwing down the gauntlet right now as we speak. All right, so the Tales of Terror hardcover sale that I wanted to do. First of all, I'm going to include this Mike DeBalfo with the sale. I'm doing 4 hardcovers. Can you get to that bad boy? What is it? It's 4 hardcovers for $125. All right, so I'm doing all 4 hardcovers, which I'll show you in a moment, for $125, and you get the Mike DeBalfo. Bam! All right, this is a 100 print run gold foil. Ralph, I don't know if you have do you have an image of this bad boy for me, Ralph? I know I sent it to you a couple days ago, but I'm going to go ahead and take this bad boy out of the bag. And boy, yeah, there it is right there. So I don't know if you can kind of see the foil. Whoops. Is it this way? It is this way. All right, so you can see kind of the gold foil on the book that I'm showing there. Okay, all right, so it actually has a gold foil tint to it. Again, it's a 100 print run. Again, it's covered by Mike DeBalfo, which is absolutely fantastic, and colored by Ulla Moss. Once again, Ulla Moss just knocking it out the park. So if you want all 4 hardcovers for $125 plus 100 print run foil, you can have that. And again, you're getting all the hardcovers. Ah, dropping books. All right, so again, these are the hardcovers that you get with it. Again, you're getting all of the hardcovers. Grim Tales of Terror. I'm having a hard time being able to show stuff at the same time because I'm all discombobulated with the camera. Oh wait, oh, I think I got it. There it is. Oh, Ralph took it down. Anyway, so again, you're getting Grim Tales of Terror volumes 3 and 4, and then you're also getting Grim Tales of Terror volumes 1 and 2 for $125, and also the Mike DeBalfo. If you've already got volume 1, maybe you already got volume 2, I'm doing any one of these individually. They're normally $40, but I'm doing them for $30. So just put into the notes, hey, I need volume 2, I need volume 3. I've already got 1 and 2, I need 3 and 4. If you want to do either one of those for $30, you certainly can. So I'm knocking $10 off the cost of the Grim Tales of Terror hardcovers, but you don't get the DeBalfo exclusive with it. So if you want to do, just put the pack. All right, put pack for it, Larry. Let's make a GTT pack. And that'll get you all 4 hardcovers for $125, and that includes the DeBalfo exclusive. And I think the DeBalfo exclusive, I want to say, is GTT V406 something, 06D. D as in David. Okay, so again, you're getting the 100 print run foil GTT hardcover pack. That you got it. That'll work again for $125. So you go ahead and put that in there. Jennifer, we got a pack coming for you. Larry, we also got a pack cover coming for you too as well. And again, our Tales of Terror, these are all individual horror stories, all individual tales of terror that we do. And again, Karis is not in every single issue, but she's in most of them. Again, Jekyll and Hyde, like I mentioned, Drop Dead Gorgeous, Sleepless, Videotape, Black Cat, Briefcase Killer, Monkey's Paw, Boogeyman are just in volume 2 alone. So again, you're getting 13 issues, 13 single stories, I should say, in each Tales of Terror hardcover. Okay, you can do any one of the hardcovers individually for $30, or you can do the pack, which is all 4, plus the DeBalfo exclusive that I showed you before, which again is a gold foil. This to me is a book alone is worth easily $75, $100 by itself. All right, so let's go. I'm going to go ahead and put the. I was going to put it on the Vanna thing, and once again, you have taken away the Vanna. You are killing me, Chris. You're killing me, sir.
Sorry, I needed the
Junior, get in the car. We get home, I'm going to smack your mama. You couldn't have come from my loins. What movie, dude? I know you know that one. You don't know that one? That's Smokey and the Bandit, dude. That's Smokey and the Bandit, Jackie Gleason. Jackie Gleason, dude.
I haven't seen it.
Junior, Daddy, I gotta pee. Swallow it, I'm busy. All right, big fan of Jackie Gleason. All right, you never seen Smokey and the Bandit? The original? I can tell you right now, it's
Back to the Future.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, Jackie Gleason in Smokey and the Bandit is the only thing that's good about Smokey and the Bandit, because all they say is "come back, good buddy," and I mean it's just other sheer stupidity. Burt Reynolds, and he laughs a lot. He's got Sally Fields who looks cute in it, and I don't know who the Snowman is. I don't know who that actor is, but he can't act his way out of a box. But Jackie Gleason is phenomenal. If you've never seen Smokey and the Bandit, I highly recommend the first one. I think they did like 17 of them. You get Dom DeLuise as he's Captain something something. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, what is it? I can't think of his name. You guys got to help me out in the stream. Dom DeLuise is Captain
Now,
something
of
something.
course, understand why I'm always angry.
Yeah, you know why you're angry? You know why you're angry, dude? Because you wake up. It's because you wake up. That's why you're angry. All right. So I think we're. What time is it, dude? I can't even see it. It's 7. We're ready. All right. We're ready to do. Oh, you know what? We were supposed to do some bucks, Chris. Are we supposed to do some bucks?
We'll do all at the end.
Let's do it at the end. All right. Let's rock and roll with this basketball thing we got going on. This. Do we know what we're doing? Do you know what we're doing? Are you prepared?
Yeah. Jason,
all right. So I'm gonna.
Can you stall a bit?
I can definitely stall. You kidding me? I got all kinds of stuff. So first of all, Smokey and the Bandit, dude. Dom DeLuise.
They're saying
all right,
it's
I got
Cannonball Run.
It is. It's Cannonball Run. He's right. You know what that isn't? That's right. Cannonball Run was kind of like a break off. Yeah, but what was his character? Was it Captain Chaos? It was Captain Chaos, dude. I think it was. Dun, dun, dun. Dom DeLuise was phenomenal. Huh? Angry Joe's about to make an appearance.
Captain Angry.
Oh, Captain Angry. Let's make the Captain Angry a thing, dude. You can be, and you got to wear a cape. All right. I want you to look up the Dom DeLuise costume from Cannonball Run, and you can wear it, dude. You can fill out that heifer like a champ. All right. Come to think of it, actually, you kind of look a little bit like Dom DeLuise. All right, dude. It's like he's wearing like a Captain America, like a flag. Something. I don't know if we got that. We're getting some cam on the live. Something going on in the next room. Oh, there's Amber right there. What's going on, Amber?
All right.
Chris, are we ready? Are you ready to take over?
Keep stalling.
I'm stalling. We are moving. All right. So I'm thinking what we do. Yeah, that's right. It could be Jay and Captain Angry Joe. All right. Captain Angry Joe. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. Thank you, Jay.
All right, take it over, Chris.
All right.
Guys, I apologize. We have no volume. I am trying to turn it on. We have no audio. Trying to contact these guys, and they just keep talking. So we're not sure. I have a cool background, though, in case you're wondering. I will, again, attempt to contact them. It looks like they're playing beer pong. We can't hear you guys. Let me call Joe on speaker. I apologize. This is going very, very smoothly.
Hi, this is Joe. I can't take your call right now. This is a message after the tone. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I'll be back.
Hey guys, while we get going, I'm going to share some more fun facts.
More fun facts?
Fun fact number 1, Temple also beat, oh look, it's Ralph. Hi Ralph.
Yeah, I was trying to stall, but I didn't have any fun facts. So I had nothing except this background.
That's a really good background.
Thank you.
Looks like you have all those friends there. Probably the most friends you ever had in your life. Okay.
That's a lot of friends, and that's not nice because if you had this many friends, you'd be thrilled.
So some quick fun facts is that there was a player who is my favorite player of all time, who is currently the head coach of the Brooklyn Nets. And his first game was with Santa Clara, where they went to the NCAA tournament and they won their first game against Mississippi. But the second fact is the fact that the team that they lost to the second time was Temple University. And
I know who this is.
Who is it?
Can I guess?
Yeah, you can guess.
The coach of the Brooklyn Nets, you said?
Yeah.
It's Steve Nash.
It is Steve Nash. Can you see my jersey? Just the greatest, basketball player of all time, and I'm probably going to get hate in the comments for that. My apologies, everybody.
I don't think anybody really would hate Steve Nash, will they?
I don't think so either, because Steve Nash is amazing. So I can't imagine.
I mean, I wouldn't. My green screen's not doing too well, guys. I can hear Chris. We can hear Chris.
Oh, yep. Okay, so now I'm going to hop off and hop back into that room.
Wait. Tell him the volume is low.
The volume is low, Chris.
We can barely hear you. I think I'm hearing him through your mic.
I love Michael. Can we just talk about that? First, he bartends at the Draft Tours. Now he considers Steve Nash one of the greatest. Wow. Kevin.
He was a Dallas Maverick. Yes. Thank you, Chuck. Any other fun facts? We can't hear you after all. I think they're coming through your...
Oh, we still can't hear you, Chris. You can hear me through me.
Yeah.
I
thought we tested this beforehand. So, guys,
we did, and it worked.
Do we know what's going on? Did we explain what's happening?
Test it again.
Oh, it works.
All right.
All right.
Test and prepare for everything, and everything.
Go back in the other room. Okay. Amber, you're back.
My ITI called me.
This is going.
Here, let's move this out just a little tiny bit. Grab that side.
No, we have plenty of room.
I would like to move it out just a little bit.
All right. So, Amber, who's our first contestant?
Okay. So our first contestants are Di as Mystere and Joe as Callie.
There we go.
Joe kind of looks like.
I'm watching in the background. Am I commentating?
Yeah, you want to commentate?
Just somebody give me a countdown. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. I got a head start.
Ah!
That was very cheat oriented. Diane with a huge cheat. Joe is having a lot of trouble.
No, either way. We gotta go either way.
Lot of trouble for Brock.
I hate football. Football is not my game.
Very.
There's one.
Di's on her final cup here.
What? She beat
Di
me?
is,
What do you mean? That's a cheat.
it looks like Di just whooped on you. Looks like Diane just whooped on Joe.
Who
won?
She goes.
She
So
goes.
next we have me and Chris. And I don't know if you want to say who two people we're going to be is. Yeah, keep your cups.
Same cups.
Who won?
Okay, wow. Okay, so first round, Di as Mystere was the winner. So I'm going to be facing against Amber. Amber's going to be playing as Hellchild. I'm going to be playing as Karis, the goddess of death.
Should we do 3 cups or should we just do 1?
I think maybe for the sake of time, maybe just one cup.
Yeah, we're just
One cup,
You
please.
guys are just going one cup.
Just one cup.
There's not
Wait a
much
second.
cups. We don't know how much
Let's
time.
clarify though. Do you need it to land this way or this way?
This way.
Yeah.
It needs to go this way.
All right, Chris, you ready? So
Okay,
I'm
how
gonna
much
count
are
you
we
guys
pouring?
down. Just a little bit.
I'll wait to see how.
First line. Keep
All right,
going.
so all right, who are you?
I'm
Amber,
Hellchild.
you're
I'm
Hellchild,
Karis.
and Chris is Karis,
All right.
our goddess of death.
Yes.
All right, ready?
Countdown.
3, 2, 1, go! Boy, you guys filled it up.
This isn't the beard sweat contest. You guys.
Oh,
Amber won.
man! And Hellchild.
I knew Carrie was doomed right away.
Yeah.
Hell Child is moving on to the next round. All right, make sure you guys take your cups with you.
Hell
All right.
Did you guys do a whole can?
We
Assuming
know.
I'm
We
going
only
right.
did the first line, but we did too much.
Alright.
Hey, you want to go 1 cup or you want to go 2 cups?
Why don't you fill up 3 cups and then chug those? before-
Okay, so our next 2 people
Oh,
are
some cups.
Dave. Dave is going to be Hook,
Look.
and Jason is going to be Jasmine.
You know
Why
what?
can't I be Hook? Hook is a guy. All right, are we on 1?
Are we on one?
Let's go 1, dude.
Jason's Jasmine.
All right, where are you filling up to? Are you filling up to a line?
You do the top line.
Top- the top line?
Brandon, I'm sorry. That's how we do
Let's
things.
go down the line, dude. All right, so we got 3 right there. All right, and also too, you can flip on to this side.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
All right, ready?
All right, 3,
Chuck's out of
2,
Chuck already out of the bracket.
chug.
I don't know who's chugging for who. I'm lost. Does anybody know? Oh, Jason already crushed Dave.
He is not the best. Just do it.
Jay, who won?
Hello.
It's all the
Oh,
flick of the wrist.
I went back in for the phone because I was making sure
Okay.
I got
everything
phone
was
too.
going. I went
Does
back.
anybody know who Jason was playing for?
Okay, Di, you're up again.
And
And,
no drops left.
and Chris, you're up.
Oh, I'm up again.
Yep, I have
Jasmine!
random matchups.
Okay.
Jasmine,
We're just doing 1 and done.
call me Yasmin Bleep.
I
Yasmin
think you
Bleep.
grabbed my cup. I think you
I
grabbed
know.
my cup, Chris.
Is it up?
I think you grabbed my cup.
Oh. I'm just really here.
Note to self.
Okay, so we have Chris is going to be Van Helsing and Di is going to be Gretel.
Okay. Van Helsing versus Gretel.
Has anybody lost? I'm so confused.
Ready? Oh, Amber, give me the countdown.
Okay,
Watch
3,
that. She doesn't put up
2, 1, go!
Guy is drinking for life right now.
Putting so much in.
Oh, Chris. Don't panic, Chris. Don't panic.
This is not Chris's.
Darn
This
it.
is not. If you have a pick for Chris, you're in trouble. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know if I want to take all that.
Can you hear me?
It's a flick of the wrist. That's all. In the wrist.
Oh, I've been trying to talk to people. Can you give us an update on where we are in the bracket?
Yeah, so where we are in the bracket so far is that our first winner was Mystere, our next winner was Hellchild, and our next winner was Jasmine, and then Gretel. So now we're on to Dorothy and Hercules. Joe is going to be Dorothy,
Definitely.
and Jason is going to be Hercules.
That's exactly what I'm talking
Dorothy,
about. Give me her, give me Dorothy.
Hercules, Jason.
Dorothy, get your skirt on over here, girl.
Got it. Thank you.
Dorothy,
Stand
where are
by.
you?
Don't
All
go
right,
too far.
You're doing 1. What do you want to fill up to? You want to fill up to the first line?
You're all off. Thank
Right
you.
here.
Very angry now.
People are worried about Chris.
You're supposed to be winning this.
No. All right. 3, 2, 1, drink.
Dorothy is Joe. That makes sense. You missed the table. Airball. Jason's taking an hour to drink his cup.
Oh!
Jason didn't. Hercules had no shot with Jason.
Dorothy.
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 That's
Horrible.
all. Hercules won.
Hercules
Put it
representation.
down.
Okay, now it's
Hercules.
me and Dave up.
Okay.
Hercules.
Okay,
Amber.
calling Amber and Dave to the stage.
Yeah, who's
For the
who?
next round.
Who's who?
Oh yeah. So Mercy Dante is Dave, and Robin Hood is Amber. So Amber, you're Robin, and Dave, you're Mercy.
All right.
Okay. All right. So
Let's go,
you guys
Mercy.
ready?
Hey, get past the phone.
I'm waiting
Cup
for
down, put your cup down, you.
Not there.
All right.
Hey,
Ready?
good luck.
3,
Time.
2, 1, drink. Go.
Dave actually finished first this time.
Mercy.
And Amber,
That was like a tie.
Amber wasn't close. Really close.
Wow. That was close.
That was really close.
I guess Robin. I guess Robin won.
Okay, Robin was the
Robin won.
winner.
Are we allowed to drink on are we allowed to
The
drink?
crowd behind me is going nuts, guys.
I don't see one.
Okay, so next up we have Chris and Jason. Chris is going to be Sky, and Jason is going to be Cindy.
So I guess Cindy's Cindy is a heavy favorite. I hope you guys didn't have.
Satisfied you get with yourself with comments.
I hope you didn't get Sky. It's not the game, guys.
We're gonna run out of beer. Oh no, we got plenty.
That's the fun of it. That's the fun of it.
I just want to make sure I got this beer.
All right. Amber, who are the characters? What do you got?
I have my money's on Cindy.
Sky.
And Jason is Cindy.
Oh, okay.
Chris,
Cindy's
please
here.
prep up.
From Jasmine to Hercules to Cindy.
Hercules.
I was Hercules going against you,
Hercules.
He does look like
Yes.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Drink.
Dorothy won, Robert. Dorothy won.
Ah.
Chris, get some confidence in that flip. Chris, wow, Chris pulls it out. Sky wins. Sky wins, guys. Chris, you surprised me.
Now, did you have the first 8 down?
Nope. We have our last of the flip cup, which is Dave and Joe.
Dave and Joe.
Dave is going to be Brittany,
Dave, how about you phone
and
me?
Joe is going to be Belle.
Foamy's trouble.
Dave gets to be by his own character right here.
Joe will be Belle. Joe
Yes.
equals Belle. Perfect.
Boom. A lot of fun. A lot of skunk beer here. Probably all gonna be sick.
Dave is Brittany.
All right, so David's Brittany and
Joe is Belle.
Joe's
Belle.
All
Joe's
right,
different for Belle.
3, 2, 1, drink.
Oh, Joe might have down. He is on
Oh!
a mission.
One
Dinner
flip.
was wife, and Joe is on a mission. Let me get some comments going on here.
Belle wins it.
Bell's the winner. Okay, here's
All right, we'll get
here's an
updated
update on
bracket.
the bracket. So, what's it? The Elite Eight. It's Mystere and Hellchild, Jasmine and Gretel, Dorothy and Robin, Sky and Belle.
Jay, please don't burp in the
Okay,
camera.
me and Di. We're going to do a beer chug.
Beer chug!
Yes!
Beer chug!
Di is going to be Mystere, and I'm going to be Hellchild.
Okay.
Oh, it's a good matchup.
All right, so Amber's gonna be Mystere, and
Di's gonna be Mystere.
Hellchild. We're doing a beer chug.
Chris.
Second line. Sounds
Second
good.
line might be hot.
Chris. I think Di's Mystere.
That's high.
I'm sorry.
I think we go.
I think Diane's Mystere.
Okay,
Just eat
there we
fried
go.
chicken.
That's what we're doing. I just ate fried
Just eat
chicken.
fried chicken. I think we go. If you guys
Chicken.
want to go second line, you can
Okay.
go second line.
Di, you're Mystere. Amber, you're Hellchild. How much beer are we talking about here?
16 ounces.
16 ounces? Okay.
I'm already seeing the shadow.
Okay, wait, but so when we're done, do we just put the cup down?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, when you're done, you gotta show the camera that you're empty.
You gotta hold it over your head.
Oh, hold over your head. Yes. Hold it over your head when you're done. Okay.
I don't know if it smells like scum beer.
Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Drink.
Nice dripping, you're dripping.
I'm dripping.
Definitely not Dice game.
Yeah. That was a
Did you care to comment?
I feel like Amber. Hellchild was one.
Care to comment to the?
All right. Hellchild is the winner. Woo!
Hellchild is a big win. That was a big win over Mystere.
Okay.
Mystere had
Dave
no
and Chris
shot.
are up.
Okay.
This is.
I don't remember now.
This one's mine.
All right.
For one that doesn't
You want to go?
look like it's gonna.
So yeah, don't you save for you.
Who's next?
Okay, so next we have Dave. Dave is Jasmine, and Chris is Gretel.
It didn't explode.
I'm gonna have to take Chris on this one. I'm
That's
sorry.
key, dude. Is getting a non-exploding beer.
Who do you think's gonna win this?
I don't think it's gonna be close. I've seen Dave drink 15 beers once in like an hour. So.
Yeah.
Hey Amber, we can lower the music probably.
I don't know how to lower the music.
I can kill the music.
Just
New Orleans.
Thank you.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, there's.
I don't know what that was.
I don't even.
What?
Wearing it down?
I don't know. You're supposed to slam the cup down when you're done.
Yeah, you got to put the cup down.
Oh, whoops.
That's why I had Dave. Jasmine just took it.
Okay, Jasmine won.
Hey, Jasmine.
Hey.
Who's Jasmine?
Okay, next is Joe and Jason, as you guys already
Who am I,
know.
Dorothy this time or I'm Belle?
You are Dorothy.
So I still have Belle left if I lose this, sorry.
Joe is Dorothy.
And Jason is Robin.
Joe is Dorothy versus
Do
Jake.
I gotta cover one eye?
Joe.
You gotta bring it out.
Got it.
You gotta go full character.
I can tell you right now.
Now we're hitting our stride.
I know. I ate two.
1,000.
45 minutes before dying, I did.
Yeah, me and
I ate after you two jackasses.
No infighting.
All right, let's go.
And
Someone's
we
got
go.
Big bell.
Three.
Joe's here.
2, 1, drink.
It's the Battle of the Bulge.
Oh.
Oh,
Get out of here.
wow.
Shot normal one I need to look at.
Wow.
And then it's me and you.
Russia with an angry chug.
Dorothy.
You know who's really good at this? Ralph.
Dorothy just crushed Robin.
Ralph, your brother is freaking really good at this, dude. Your brother
Okay.
Greg can take down like a beer.
I'm Belle.
Well, he's not here.
You are Sky. Yep.
So what is
Okay.
it now?
I'm Belle and Chris is Sky.
Chris is Sky.
Oh, we might need the crack.
What are we doing now? Are we jumping here still?
Slam your cup down,
That was
man.
the last one. And then you guys play basketball.
This is the
Oh,
last
thank God.
one?
Why are we playing
Which
basketball
have you-
after we have?
Yeah, you don't carry your character over.
Amber
Oh,
is
okay. I got you. I got you. I got
Okay.
you.
How's everybody's school going?
Full didn't start yet, dude. It starts tomorrow. It's just playing games today. Oh, you're talking about Zenescope pool.
Yeah, the Zenescope.
It doesn't matter what
pressure.
we're actually.
Well, a lot of upsets. Wait, who won out of Jasmine and Gretel?
Okay.
I got one good one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's all foamy.
But who am I? I'm Sky, or you're Sky.
You're Sky.
I'm
Belle.
Sky.
I'm Belle.
Okay, Sky, Bell.
Ralph's got it.
All right,
Chris equals Sky versus
I don't
Amber
want
equals
this
Bell.
for me.
all right, Joe, give us the count off.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Chris attacked it. Chris attacked
He did
it.
attack it.
Chris won it.
Wow.
Sky wins. Sky wins.
That was a shot.
You wear half the beer on yourself.
That was a shot.
That's
Half the beer's on Chris. Hold on. I got a mask shot.
Okay, so now we're gonna play basketball.
Wait,
Yeah.
did Jasmine and Gretel already go?
Come here.
Yeah, this was the last one.
Who won Jasmine and Gretel?
I think Jasmine did, didn't she?
Yeah, that was Jasmine. Jasmine won.
Mascot.
Jasmine on the final four.
So
What else did you
Jasmine,
hang out with?
final four is Mystere, Jasmine, Dorothy, and Sky. I'm sticking Dorothy with Dorothy because I'm taking her from the way. All the way through. All right, so what
You
we
are
do
Dorothy,
out
dude.
here is,
All right.
Chris, you don't have to bring that. Just leave it.
We just found out that
Who's up?
Joe is actually Dorothy, Ralph. All right.
It might not be a-
We have a mascot.
The next person that writes Oz has got to write Joe in as Dorothy. We need a,
Joe's Dorothy.
Joe, what are you doing?
We're just gonna shoot from this camera here.
Oh, from the product can.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Which
we
is
can just
better?
shoot from right there, and then they might not be able to hear us, but
Okay.
Let me see.
What do you think of all this?
that's fine.
Really?
Oh, God.
Because you can go back in there and talk. We got all kinds of cameras. All right.
I don't know what's happened.
All right. I'm staying with Dorothy. Who's playing against me?
Okay.
Yes. I want Cadillos on basketball. So give him. Give
Okay,
him.
guess we're just going rogue now. Go ahead.
All right. So who's he?
Who am I?
Joe's like Cobra Bang and you're Rocky.
So I guess we say,
Angry
we
Joe,
want to go first person to make 3 shots?
Angry
This
Darcy.
is the line, dude. What are you
Let's
doing?
go Angry Darcy.
Guys, we're live.
I'm moving out of the way.
The line.
Angry Darcy against, who am I? Amber?
There's all kinds of stuff going on.
I'm Scott? Oh, boy.
Neither am I.
Scott.
Joe, 1 second. Let me see. If I
Yes.
Thank you, Tammy.
Can you
They don't need to see us. They can see the ball going.
can you step up there and see?
Yeah, they gotta see you.
Oh, yeah. Joe, stay there. Stay there.
It's just too easy. I'm gonna make this
Amber,
all
do you know
day.
what's going on here?
All right,
Because
We'll stay there.
You want any shots first 1 to 3?
I can hear
Yeah,
everyone.
kick it ugly though.
Can you hear it, Joe?
Yeah.
That goes to
We need a
the-
rebound. We need a
Yeah,
rebound.
rebound.
They've gone rogue.
Who's playing who?
Oh, Sky is
You're already
Jacob.
down.
Dorothy, the one kind of around we went to together.
Sky's Jacob. Dorothy's Joe.
Oh!
Can they get closer to the hoop?
You're playing the next round.
Can we see more of your pattern?
He was
Every
slow.
time. I'm heavy with the right hand. I'm heavy with the right. Oh, come on.
Amber, why don't you come in this room and talk?
Oh, in that room?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
agree with that. You shoot. Yeah.
Ooh, that was
Let him get high. At least I'm close.
I think that's just the rim, Julio.
Oh, that's fun.
This is going to be a 12-hour game. Hey, Amber, there you go.
That's cheap.
It's not going well.
Short.
I was like, two in the other and talking. And I was like,
Closer to the
It probably
hoop.
should be on the other.
I don't know if you want
You
to.
should probably be closer to the hoop.
Oh, so you make one and then the other.
oh wait, so what's the updated score? Has anyone
No one has
remembered?
scored yet.
Didn't I tell you that no one was going to be able to make a shot, Joe? And you
Come up first
laughed at
and
me.
make the basket.
There's one.
No! Great. Brick City.
Thank God we're not playing sports. We'd be here
If
forever.
it was Chris Duncan, I still think Chris is making it. Get him!
Oh, thank God.
Should never step off the line.
I don't even know who he's playing for, but thank God.
He's playing for Sky.
Yeah, we're gonna fix that. We're gonna just let it go.
Like that.
You're down. Uh-oh. Is this all for this is the end right here? Or am
No,
I
you gotta
gonna
make
quit?
3.
3? No,
We're
there's
gonna
no
be
way
here
we're going to be here all
all
day.
We're here till 10 o'clock.
There's one.
Ooh, Prussia was robbed. That's twice it was robbed.
Should be 2
I'm putting some defense on you, what I'm doing.
I don't know if we're somehow gaining viewers.
Too heavy. For the backboard, dude.
We've gained viewers.
Airball.
Amber, Amber.
Now it's dirty trouble.
Can you hear me?
2. Get it.
Oh, on the board.
I think it's 1-0.
Foul.
No! No!
Can you move closer to the hoop?
No!
Perfect comeback.
Right slam dunk contest.
Get out.
Oh,
Steve,
For the love of God.
And the dreams of Condeals.
get out. Don't be upset. Don't go away.
Rebounder is all over the
Don't,
game.
don't go away.
No rebounder.
Don't go away angry. Just go away.
You guys are not good at this.
They're hot boys.
Oh!
Come on, just put him out of his.
Should have went for the backboard. Yes. Dave, make sure you give him bad passes. Get him off his line.
Oh, and the winner is.
So, Dorothy's taking it all the way.
Dorothy's final.
No.
Okay, so we need 2 more people to play
We
basketball.
also
She's talking
Amber.
hot smack.
Amber.
Then I guess Die's up.
Dies up.
And I feel like Dave really wants to play basketball.
I'll rebound.
I'm okay not playing basketball. We don't even know what
Diane
character she
Design.
was.
Guys going grandma style. And she's moving the lineup.
Oh, she did the lineup.
She did a little bit.
1-0.
Okay.
Who's who?
Oh, whoa, look at
See what I mean? It's not that easy. It's depth perception.
Does anybody
There's no
know
backboard.
who?
It's like friggin' it's depth perception.
No. So Sky just, or Dorothy, just went to the.
Oh,
Well, $50.
After it was time. Had some time.
I feel good having
I don't know
you.
who's
Oh,
who.
Dave's starting to feel it now a little bit.
Let's say Dies Hellchild and Jasmine is Dave.
Continue the jazz.
You just are saying
I mean,
that. You're just saying that in the middle of the game.
Di is Hellchild and Dave is Jasmine.
I'd say you can't honor him. That's almost like using one of those long covers. It's like grandma
We're
style.
gaining viewers. This is the good thing.
Look at her. She was trying to take Joe out.
That was a good shot.
Yes, I like it.
Slips.
Oh, Dave's feeling it.
The dog's back.
Oh, we
That's
should
the
have
good
done
news,
it
guys.
That's what we're going to do.
Ooh.
We'll give you guys 3 minutes.
Die is hell, child.
Where are we at time-wise? Are we in good shape?
We're at way past time.
Yeah, it's like
Well, I got-
7:30 right now.
I don't know if I got books to...
You guys
Too long.
Jason just casually walking down.
Oh, Dave's right there.
Go, hell child, go!
Are we
Who's
losing?
the one at halftime?
Are we losing watchers?
Good.
We don't know.
Because we're so
Look, we
freaking.
were
Because we're
still
so
in good
bad.
shape, guys.
Are we losing watchers because we're so bad at this? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Make it?
What's our score here?
Die's on the board.
First
Definitely.
time lucky.
3 hours later.
Feel good?
Dave is filling the rim. He's all over the rim.
He doesn't even want to watch you guys. He's going back.
I got the beer pong shot now, and I'm a basketball shot.
Oh, guys, stretching. Stretching. Shoots. Shoots.
Oh.
Rolls around.
I thought that was going to be good.
Well, what happens when our time's up?
Dave, this is not Dave.
Did I throw you off?
No.
Minute 49 left in the game, folks. Guys really went in the shitter since our first game.
The beer's really getting to die at
Because I
this
tried beer for Lent.
Are you sick of it? Are you over it?
God, smiting you.
That's how I feel.
Smites it.
You got your headband on.
Smite your
Falling asleep. You're falling asleep, guys.
If it goes to overtime, we're going to have to move the line up.
I just said you're playing. I want to sleep.
point.
You put the entire audience to sleep.
No, it's not. I made one way to come back. Oh, God, very good shot.
Thank you, Jay.
Oh, that's terrible.
Dave is fading.
I hope everybody's noticing the better rebounding that's going on there.
Celebrity pop.
This ball doesn't get the ground. Here it comes.
Jeez, Dave.
I think it's been over 3 minutes.
We're in sudden death right
You
now.
want to sub Chris for die?
No, I'll be even worse.
Celebrity shot.
Chris might break a door.
Yeah.
Please tell me I win.
And oh, almost ends.
36 seconds left in the match.
I was like, that's gonna be.
Oh, that almost crept
Stick
in.
with that style.
It's a real nail biter here.
I don't know what's going
That
on.
was good looking.
We're going for some half-court shots right now.
Where's
I'm
the
ready for die.
referee?
Hell child, go!
Yes!
Die for the win.
I can win it.
Oh, back
I thought
rims
it
it.
was over.
All of a sudden, this got really interesting.
This is so close.
Oh,
8 seconds
We're at
left.
game point.
it's gonna be this one.
Oh, no.
Sudden death. It's the next one to make, obviously.
Dave has the chance to steal this.
Move the line up. Move the line up.
Michael.
How much?
This is not the real tournament, in case you're confused.
Changes their.
Alright, sudden death.
Oh, yeah.
Moving up the line.
Time first. Whoever
Dave,
makes
you
the
get a chance.
most.
You get a chance to make.
Oh!
Thank God.
Hell shot!
Does anybody know the rule?
Get 3
That's
shots.
going on.
Oh, 3 shots.
Dave's got to make 2.
Come on, Dave,
This
please.
is-
Every game.
Nick, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Dave wins. Dave's just winning now. Please, thank God.
This is gonna keep going. We're gonna be next to the lineup.
And I'm in the lineup from there.
2 shots.
2 shots.
We gotta do legs next. Maybe we do taps.
2 equally.
Samson dunks. Samson dunks.
Chris Slamson!
Oh my God. Isn't that better? I don't know.
It's finally over.
Jasmine!
Has won.
I'm not impressed.
Alright, we're gonna move over.
Thank you,
We're
Conrad.
gonna move over to the final round, beer pong. So hold on 1 second.
Final round of beer pong. Oh,
Beer
God,
pong.
it's
This should not
tremendous.
take too long.
It's stressful.
What's the matchup?
So I have to look at the bracket actually.
Yeah, we have to get this.
He has my bracket.
Dorothy versus Jasmine.
It's Dorothy versus Jasmine. I'm assuming that Joe is going to be Dorothy.
Absolutely.
And Dave is going to be Jasmine.
Cinderella story.
Cinderella boy.
I've been Jasmine for 3 rounds.
Cinderella
Dorothy
about to become.
versus Jasmine.
Everyone in there, and I did not have any beer other than what I had to.
You lost the bet.
Nah, you
Alright, Ralph.
Yeah.
Three people win. We have Jasmine and Dorothy. The final round. What is your prediction?
My prediction is please hurry up. My prediction is that I hope this doesn't go as long as the basketball game. But
Fuck wherever you are. You're not here.
I think Dave's gonna
Okay, Ralph,
Dave's gonna take it.
the main event and give us some sports commentary and
Yes.
introduce our 2 final competitors.
All right.
2 shots each.
You're gonna get whoever takes the cups out.
Bring it back.
Are we just playing a whole game of beer pong?
That's it.
Bring it back now.
I
Yeah,
mean,
we'll play 2 balls, right?
Jesus.
you should only have 3 cups.
This is gonna go quick.
Oh, so this is a lightning round, so only 3 cups.
No, this is gonna go quick. We're playing a whole game.
Okay. Joe says so.
New referee, Joe.
I'll be back.
Dave's a beer pong player.
Anybody got a coin?
Get out of there. I do not.
All right, Dave. Odds or evens?
Evens.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Hold on. I
go first. Hey, all right.
I was gonna let you shoot first anyway.
You snooze, you lose.
Oh, you're going 2 balls.
Why miss?
You gotta make
About
both
to
of them
make
bring it
it.
back. Let me both of them bring it back.
You touch them in the middle, please.
This is Dave. Dave and I, true story, in Chicago, we're undefeated beer pong champions. We beat every team in the Chicago bar, and they were not happy.
They were like 18-0.
They were very,
very mad at us.
And yet they both missed their first 2 cups.
And yet they haven't made a shot yet.
Oh, we got one. We got one.
So this is really to decide the beer pong champion.
Joe, can you hear me?
Yes.
Alex said, "Watch your elbows."
Tell her to shut her mouth.
Wow.
Shut your mouth.
You're not allowed to talk to your daughter that way, sir.
She always tries to
made a better effort.
I kick her ass too.
Oh, it is looking bad.
Joe takes a very early lead on Dave.
Game left, guys. Lot of game left. This ain't nothing. I've seen Dave in Chicago beer pong do crazy things. Things that no other man could do.
I'm off today.
Time for 2 in a row.
What to do?
Oh, you got so robbed.
The Russia rim job.
Island.
That is some horse.
The famous Joe Russia rim.
You should have water cups.
Excuse me?
Oh, we should have one.
Yeah, we should.
I'll get it.
Oh, Dave gets one.
Why, you don't want that good carpet
This
taste?
is delicious.
No, I don't know whatever we brought from the other office.
You know, I should have made some drinks for you guys while we were here. You're right, Cece.
I know, Ralph the bartender should have made some drinks for us. What's up with that?
Well, you know, I didn't know I'd have so much downtime during the basketball.
Oh! Doesn't count.
I can't.
Oh, that counts. Joe didn't fill his beer up. He doesn't want to drink a lot.
Counts. All right, tie game, like I said.
Oh,
Let's get a little triangle there, too.
Dorothy's.
Consolidate those cups, Dave.
Yeah,
You want the
triangle.
front or the back?
Triangle. I want the front
Here's
triangle.
your water.
Yeah, like that. That's what I need.
A lot of messiness. We're going to clean that up. Crowd's getting really into this. Oh,
Are we down to 2 viewers left?
No, we have 88 viewers.
88 viewers? Oh, shit, that's not right. Wait a minute.
a couple people from overseas think this is a real March Madness, guys.
Oh! First air ball. The pressure hit me.
Yeah, that was a bad turn by Joe. Here comes Jasmine.
Shut her mouth. Bad vibes.
Jasmine does a lean in.
Another airball.
Got the lead.
Dave. Not great.
Already would've came back.
Another air ball.
Oh!
That was nice.
That's
That was
what-
nice.
Come on, Dorothy. Not in Kansas anymore, kid.
Joe uses a Dorothy pun.
Dorothy is ready.
Angry Dorothy.
No.
Oh!
Ooh.
Get those ruby red slippers.
Now it's down to 2-2.
And now it's
Yes.
Joe's got 3.
I can't see. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Joe's got 3. Joe's blocking.
Oh,
That's
Oh, shit. Wow. Joe is practicing that for days. Something at home. Be honest, guys. Did you put something up at home and practice?
Anyone in Chicago watching? How do I get on this camera? There I am.
Dorothy.
I'm Chicago beer pong champ. As soon as Chicago,
Dorothy
that was
wins the pool.
Crazy. Well, congrats to Dorothy.
Dorothy.
For everyone who filled out your brackets. If you picked Dorothy as your final bracket, you won some amazing prizes. So we'll have Adrian look at the brackets. And congratulations if you picked Dorothy as your final pick. Congrats to Joe/Dorothy. We're gonna be bringing it on over to the main camera, but thank you so much, Ralph. This was such an amazing March Madness tournament.
So
Shout out
good.
to Amber for
good.
moderating. Final words, Ralph, on this amazing tournament.
I just want to say that I did not plan this.
Okay, I happily did. That's right. I took credit.
It's all Amber.
Shout out
However,
to the 88 people plus that are still with us.
listen, I loved the no, it actually was great. The problem was our volume issues and the basketball. Early volume and the basketball was probably a bad choice. We'll ixnay that.
Well, we appreciate that. And now back to the studio.
Michael thinks I'm distancing myself.
Ralph, I would need you to stall. Like, make a new recipe. I need you to
All
stall so we go back to the main
Make
camera.
a new recipe. I'll be
not dumb.
guys. You know, anything I could do right now would be better than some of that. I'm digitized. That's the other problem with my green screen. So let's get rid of that. There I am. Guys, real quick, while I have you, Dorothy won. If you did not pick Dorothy, you still might win. You don't need to have picked the winner. It's going to be based on like if you came close to winning or if you came close to picking the right winner, you'll get a digital pack. So I know there's going to be a bunch of stuff in the digital pack for all the winners. So Adrian will get back to you on what you won. Speaking of which, while I have you, I think they're still setting up. They'll let me know hopefully at some point when they're ready. We do have movie night next week. Movie club. Night of the Comet. We have the stars of Night of the Comet joining us as well. So we'll have the two lead actresses who starred in the movie coming on, Catherine and Kelly, and they'll both be talking about their experience. So rewatch Night of the Comet this week, and then next Friday we'll be talking the movie with the actors and then also our regular panel. So hopefully you guys will tune in for Night of the Comet night. It's been about 30 years since I've seen it. I liked it when I was a kid, but who knows? Who knows? What platform is it on? I don't know, Matt. Hopefully it's on Amazon. I don't know. It might. Hopefully it's not hard to find. I haven't even rewatched it yet. So, but that'll be fun. We'll have the two actors as part of the discussion.
Oh boy. Oh. That's really bad. Can we kill that?
Good.
Hello. Jeez.
Terrible. Right.
I didn't do any of that, guys. I just want to go on record for some reason. I don't know. Let's play scary moves. Scary noise. Hey, can we play Jackbox again, maybe?
Okay.
I'm leaving.
All right, we are ready to go.
I think we're closer.
There you go.
Our lips are so
All right.
close. What camera's
All right.
on though, dude? This camera is it that camera? It is this camera.
Yeah,
right here.
no, oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, we need to
Yeah, your product Canon.
switch.
Switch over to regular
Main
Canon.
cam. Main cam.
Main cam.
Okay.
All right, there it is, man.
Live.
All right, so we're going to be, first of all, we want to give you guys some cash because you bared with us watching that sheer and utter lunacy going on for the last half hour, 45 minutes that we did there. I also want to thank Ralph for vamping very well during that segment because it was, well, you know what? Hey, you got to give some stuff a try, all right? That's what I'm saying. All right, we were rocking it. All right, so we're going to give away some cash. I'm going to turn it over to Chris. Chris, no slamming. No slamming for you, sir.
Yeah! We're going to give away some, what we're calling this? Mad Money, that's right. Mad Money!
March Madness money.
All right, so if you are not sure what's going on, we're getting loose, we're getting mad in this house, and we're going to give away some store credit for all you fans who are being so great, so patient, especially during the March Madness tournament bracket.
Just insanity.
Very, very on the fly. First time I've ever done it, but I think we had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. And as a thank you for attending March Madness VirtuaCon Day 2, Electric Boogaloo, and for being with us for so long, on especially on a weeknight. We're going to be giving away some Mad Money. So what that means is we're going to be giving away $25 in store credit. That's right. So I generally don't put expiration dates on these. So if you want to wait on using these for something that you really, really want, you can use that $25 of sweet store credit. So let's do 3 winners for some Mad Money. So do we have the first winner?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going 2 to 414.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right.
386.
386 is the first lucky number for some Mad Money.
That's CC.
CC! Woo! CC! Raining money?
CC!
Hell yeah! Congrats, CC! Hell yeah. CC, I know you generally watch us on YouTube, so if you're still here, CC, congratulations. You just won some Mad Money. Hell yeah. Awesome. All right, so I need a second.
Same range?
A second number for some more Mad Money. Congrats, CC. Hope you enjoy that $25 of store credit.
156.
156 is the next lucky number.
Glenn Stein.
Glenn Stein. Glenn Stein. Woo! Mad Money. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Glenn Stein, I know you watch the streams a lot. Thank you so much for being such a great fan. You have won $25 in store credit, so thank you so much. We have one more winner for Mad Monies.
380 even.
380 even is the lucky number.
380.
You know what's crazy is I think all
Oh
these are
my
different.
God. It's Glenn again.
That's Glenn again.
You can't
What?
do Glenn, man. You can't do Glenn.
You can't win
Glenn,
again.
you
I'm
can't
so
win
sorry.
twice. 169.
169 is the
Man,
lucky
you can't
number.
do Glenn twice. That would be cheating.
That was crazy.
Wow.
He won yesterday.
Oh my
yesterday?
gosh.
Yep.
All right, let's go one more time.
Pick again.
17.
17. 17 is now the new lucky number.
Oh, did he win yesterday too?
Oh my gosh. We're picking a lot.
Joe Eves.
Joe Eves! Congrats, Joe! You won some Mad Monies. You are so lucky, Joe. Congratulations. You have won $25 in store credit. So, congratulations to all of our winners for Mad Monies. I will be sending out those codes either tonight or tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah, very, very soon. It's almost what, like 9 o'clock already? Who knows?
It's almost bedtime.
It's almost bedtime. So don't worry if you did not win any Mad Monies. There's gonna be chances to win even more prizes. We still have trivia. And since we didn't do Mad Money's earlier in the stream, I'll do one more round of Mad Money's during trivia. So don't worry, sit tight. Mr. J,
let's rock on.
Let's rock on. Let's rock.
All right, let's do it, dude. So first of all, I want to say a huge thank you to Chris and Amber for organizing that game. That was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had as much fun as we did. It takes a little bit to organize some craziness like that. All right, they came over here and set up the ping pong table. Joe put together the net, and he actually did it without any directions. Joe's gone now, so we can talk some smack on Joe. I can tell you right now, Joe was cheating the whole time with Dorothy. All right, I don't want to say anything earlier. I'm not a poor sport. No, I'm kidding. Joe actually won legitimately. Di is very upset when her husband wins because her husband talks mad trash. All right, we got a new segment now. It's Angry Dorothy is what we got. We got instead of Angry Joe, we're going Angry Dorothy. I think it's gonna stick. It's gonna have to stick. All right, Angry Dorothy, and we got to get some pigtails for Joe. Ralph. So I need you on that stat. I don't even see Ralph. Ralph went green screen on me. Ralph, I need pigtails for Joe is what I need. That's going to be his cosplay. He's going to be Dorothy for the future. I don't see why not. He can always be Dorothy. I don't see why not. All right, let's keep him that. All right, so what we're going to do is, what are we doing? Are we recapping right now? Or what are we doing right now, Chris?
Recapping, right?
Yeah, recapping.
Yeah, we're recapping, and we're going till like 7:45, or excuse me, 8:45. I got a full hour recap. Let me tell you something. I got some
plenty of time.
I got so much time. It's crazy.
Mr.
All right, so I'm basically going to go through everything. Yes, sir.
Did you get through all your new products?
I did not get through all my new products, but I want to start back at the beginning. So I'm keeping you guys to the end to see what I got as new product. All right, that's what I do. I keep it suspenseful. I want you waiting to the end. If I got to be up to slate, you got to be up to slate. Okay, that's what it is. That's the way it goes. Okay. All right. So we're going to rock and roll. We're going back around to. Pack 1? No, we're not going to pack 1s.
Pack 2.
Are we opening this up or no? You tell me. I'm of a mind of what?
We got 6 left, so let's give it to Newies and then we'll open it up.
All right, so we're gonna do pack 2.
Jumping at it.
We're gonna do pack 2, and we are. I'm gonna do pack 2s. I'm gonna try and get to new buyers first. But if I get no new buyers on pack number 2 and you guys want to double up on pack number 2, I'm okay with that. But I'm going to do first 6 new buyers on pack number 2. So pack number 2 again is 4 books in the pack, and you are getting the Microme. All right. So one of these bad boys. This is Robin Hood, Iron Maiden, O2, Eyes, and Indigo. I got no product cam, so I'm gonna stick with this. So again, you get this book, you get the Microme La Matadora, so dubbed by Chuck Garza. You also get the Keith Garvey, the Paris, France, Oui Oui. Oui Oui! I need to go, Oui Oui is what I need to do, but I'm going to be waiting for an hour is what I got to do. All right, so again, so you're getting these 2 topless covers, or I'm sorry, the first one I showed you was only a 75% run, and it's just a naughty, but you're also getting the Keith Garvey in this bad boy. You also get the gatefold cover. I'm sorry, I almost called it a trifold. It's not a trifold, it's a gatefold, meaning it actually has 5 covers all in one. This bad boy, all by Elias Chadzudas. What? All right, this book makes this pack an absolute steal. $400 for 4 books. Okay, just put pack number 2 in the notes, and it shall be yours. All right, if I don't have 6 new buyers on pack number 2, Ty is telling me that you may double up on pack number 2. All right, La Matadora. All right, so again, this is the Elias Chadzudas gatefold that you get in there, and I want to make sure all my stickies are good, and all my stickies are good. All right, so we're good on that bad boy. You get the gatefold, and then Ralph, if you could throw up the last book. The last book would be that Grimm 47G. The Paul Green, Ula Moss, the Collectors Club 100 print run. That would be the last book in pack number 2. It would be Grimm 47G, the 100 print run. So it would be the 100 print run. Thank you, Amber. So again, you're looking for Grimm 47G, the Z-rated version. Make sure she got the banner across her jumblies. All right, so again, GFT V2 47G. That's the one, Chris. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Amber.
Teamwork.
And what's going to work? Teamwork. All right, so you get those 4 books in the pack. So again, you're getting 4 books for $400. To me, what makes this an absolute steal is, again, you get the gatefold. The gatefold is a $200 book by itself. So again, this is easily a $475 or $500 value for those 4 books. And again, I'm looking for new buyers on pack number 2. But if we don't have new buyers, hey, I'm opening it up to everybody. Bam! All right, so it looks like Larry Younger is going to grab one, and we're okay with it, Larry. Larry, you're going to get yourself another pack 2. Congratulations to you, sir. Huge shout out to my man Larry down there in Florida. Easily one of my best guys. Larry, always enjoy our phone conversations. Thank you for all that you buy from Zenescope. All right, so I think I want to move to book number uno, Di.
Yep.
All right, so book number 1, I got plenty left. I'm allowing double ups now. Go crazy, people. Book number 1, we're going to keep this to 1 per, order. But book number 1 is GFT V2 46G as in girl. There it is right there. Thank you, guys. So book number 1 is $20. And again, it's a cover by Sun Kumanaki. It is a 350 print run. We do all of our 350 print runs for $20. Sun Kumanaki just doing a little cosplay cover there, right? Just knocking it out of the park. Just absolute beyond slamming. Big fan of Sun. Chris, we need to get Sun back on the stream.
We do.
Like ASAP, dude. I feel like, you know what it is? I'm missing these movie nights.
Yeah.
I keep on missing these movie nights when Sun is on.
Well, next Friday.
I gotta rock it out. I gotta rock it out with you guys. I gotta take it and watch some Night of the Comet, so that way I can join in with you guys. Have we gone to Diecam in a while? I feel like we have not gone to Diecam.
Diecam.
And I feel like we need to go to Diecam. Di's over there. I just want you to see guys, kind of see how upset Di is. Di's a little upset that her man won.
Di, walk it off.
She just can't be happy. She can't be happy for her hubby. She just can't be. She's not happy. I got to give you props, even though you drank on Lent. And lost $100.
You just keep reminding her, Jay. Don't do that.
I'm not losing $100 because I didn't drink because I wanted to, and I could have had more.
Well, what Di wants to say basically is she was forced to drink. This was not of her own free will.
Right.
This was not of her own free will. In fact, I think most of her cups were actually filled with water. Okay, there was a little foam in that water, which kind of made it look real. But who's to say? All right, let's go with that. So book number 1. Book number 1 again is Grim Fairy Tales V2 46G as in girl. And again, these bad boys are just $20. And if you want to double up on this bad boy, I am fine with that. If you bought pack number 1, this is already in your pack. And unfortunately, we are sold out of pack number 1s. So I'm definitely glad that we kept that 2 new buyers on pack number 1 for sure. All right, so let's go to book number 2.
Give me 2, Utah.
Give me 2. All right, so book number 2 is the Keith Garvey. All right, we're on a worldwide tour with Muhammad Man. All right, so Grim Universe presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, cover L. All right, again, a little parry, little something. So again, book number 2 is $350. It's a $350 print run, I'm sorry, and it's $20 for this book. And if you're interested in that, just go ahead and put book number 2 into the notes, and this book shall be yours. All right, so again, book number 2 is the Keith Garvey, the World Tour, the France, the Oui Paris. All right, Equité is Equité. I keep on trying to do that De La Soul song. It's broadcasting from Mars, I think. I think they call it broadcasting from Mars. So they're basically saying everybody from France is from Mars. De La Soul. It was an 80s tune, all right? I'm showing my age. What do you want me to tell you? All right, so again, book number 2 is Grim Universe presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers L, the Keith Garvey. If you want that bad boy for $20, it shall be yours. This was also part of pack number 1, so if you already got pack number 1 and you want to double up and you want to grab another book, I am certainly fine with that. All right, so again, $20 for that book. All right, book number 3 is the Mike Chrome. All right, and the Mike Chrome is this bad boy. Big fan of La Matadora. La Matadora, thank you. All right, so book number 3 is Robin Hood Iron Maiden 02 H's and Henry. All right, and for $25, this book could be yours. All right, the book again is also part of pack number 1. But if you want to double up and grab a single, please go ahead and do so. Again, Robin Hood Iron Maiden 02H. And again, it's $25 for this book. And again, book number 3 is Robin Hood Iron Maiden 02H. And again, it's a cover by Mike Chrome, colored by the fantastic Ula Moss. All right. And Chris also, Ula. Definitely stat.
We need to bring her back.
I was just talking to Eric. I was talking to Ebass today on email. And I'm hoping that Ebass is going to come back on again. Hopefully we'll get Ebass back on for you guys. All right, guys. So I got to ask you on book number 4. Do we have book 4s available? We do.
Yep.
and a decent amount. I don't know if I want to allow double ups on this one. I think I'm going to keep this to new buyers only. So we're going to keep this to new buyers only, and the reason being, again, it's a 75 print run. All right, I know I'm making a couple of you unhappy. I'm sorry about that. But again, it's a 75 print run, so I want to try and make this available to any new buyers in the stream, and then also I want to see if a few can make it to the web store because again, it's a 75 print run, so we don't have a whole ton of these bad boys. So again, book number 4 is $75, which to me makes an absolute steal for a 75 print run. It is La Matadora, basically in a naughty version. It is Robin Hood, Iron Maiden, O2 Eyes, and Indigo, and I'm still looking for new buyers on this. Okay, so if you got this book yesterday, if you got this book earlier today at 5 o'clock when we covered it, again, I am not looking for double ups on this book. I'm going to keep this to new buyers only. All right, so book number 4, again, is Robin Hood, Iron Maiden, O2 Eye as an Indigo. Chris, is there any way you can jump on?
I'm gonna bring it back out.
I'll do a fun fact.
Dude, do a fun fact.
Yeah.
This is improvised. This is improvised. That's awesome.
Hey everyone, I'm back. I'm going to do some quick fun facts while Jay is gone. Some more NCAA facts, I guess. Okay, fun facts. In 2010 was the historic Butler run that they did. And when they did the historic run, they were the number 5 seed. And they had actually never made it past, I believe, the Sweet 16 at this point. And I was not a newbie to the bracket world, but I tried to be into sports very heavily early on. And so I put them in my Final Four, and I handed my friend Austin the bracket, and he's like, this is the dumbest bracket I've ever seen in my life. And that was the historic run that Butler did to go to the finals. And then the following year, they were the 8th seed in 2011 and also went to the finals. Unfortunately, neither times did they win, but luckily their head coach ended up becoming the head coach of the now Boston Celtics, which is super incredible and awesome. And I love the Boston Celtics, so that's a shout out to them. Some other fun facts are UConn is the only college that both the men and women have won the championship in the same year. No other college has actually done that except for UConn, which makes sense because UConn has had an extremely dominant women's program. Complete shout outs to them. Those women are amazing, incredible, and I love watching them play. Some other fun facts about the NCAA. Last year is a fun fact that probably everybody knows, which is the tournament did not take place. Unfortunately, COVID hit, a few days, probably 4 days before the tournament was supposed to kick off, and they literally canceled the tournament the morning of the tournament. And so many of the teams were already there, and they sent them home packing. So that's been Fun Facts with Amber. And now back to your host.
And we're gonna hustle. See, that's teamwork right there. That's how we roll. All right, you guys ever seen A League of Their Own with Tom Hanks, where he's literally peeing for 2 minutes straight stream? All right, and Madonna and what's her name, Rosie O'Donnell, start timing them. All right, that I'll tell you right now, that was a record right there. All right, that was good stuff. All right, so we're moving on. Look, dude, I'm honest. All right, that's what I like to do. I like to check. Oh, Di, I see you using the stand over there.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay.
It works perfect.
All right, I like that. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm loving it.
All right, I brought over the stand for a reason, and I like to see that you're using it. All right, what's gonna work? Teamwork is gonna work. All right, the phone is ringing. What's gonna work? Teamwork. Who are those dudes? The little, what's the names? You guys don't know that stuff, dude. That's before your time.
Wonder Pets?
It's Wonder Pets. Yes, it's Wonder Pets, dude. Yes, thank you, Di. Only the people with children would know this idiocy. All right. Yeah, my kids saw Wonder Pets. I know your kids were young enough for. I know your daughter was young enough for your youngest.
My kids watch Wonder
They were all of them. Even Alex.
No, not Alex.
No, I was gonna say. All right, good stuff. Yeah. All right, so let's go book number 5. Book number 5 is the Keith Garvey. It is Grim Universe presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers M. All right, book number 5 is $100. The reason being it is 100 print run. Let me see if I can get some new comments here just in case. Yes, Wonder Pets. Thomas, you are. You know what, Thomas? I got put a little asterisk next to Thomas. I'm throwing a little prize Thomas' way. I'm throwing a little extra book, a little extra love to Thomas. Put a CJ on there for Thomas. Thomas, Wonder Pets. Yes, sir. All right. So again, book number 5 is the $100 Keith Garvey, the World Tour. We're on a worldwide tour. And again, that's the Keith Garvey, the topless version. Again, the cover is the only thing that's topless. Don't open up the book expecting to see like mad, crazy, you know, what are the crazy scenes and stuff like that. That's not what's in there. All right, it's just the cover itself. So again, book number 5. I'm keeping it PG. Okay, I want you to know I can't say I have a buzz, but it's close. It's like it's lingering on a buzz. It's lingering. It's like this is how much I drink these days. All right. So book number 5 is The Grim Universe presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, M as in Mary. I want you to know I haven't missed a beat either. All right, I'm not stuttering and stammering. I'm rolling right through this stuff. What do you got? Product cam. Oh, look at you guys. They threw up the product cam. Ding, 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 ding. Woo. The password is Z-rated. All right, there it is. All right, there it is. It's Keith Garvey. But bam, we got product cam going on. You guys are sneaky on me. All right, they set up sneaky like product cam when I wasn't paying attention when I was peeing or something. Who knows what was going on there? All right, so we're doing book 6.
Good.
Are we good on book 6?
Yeah.
Really? All right, so book 6 is the Paul Green. All right. The GFT V247E is an Edgar. This is one of the ones that we don't actually physically have in hand. Thank you for whoever put that up. Ralph, Amber, Chris, the team. All right. So again, this is a $25 book. We do our 250 print runs for $25. What kind of makes this special is exactly what Amber was talking about earlier. So when we do flash sales, which in fact I think there's a little flash sale going on right now in the web store. All right, but you can grab these bad boys right here. So why would you go? All right, so again, book number 6 is $25. A Collectors Club, again, we only do these in flash sales. In fact, we did a flash sale, I think at 6 p.m. Eastern tonight on these. And boom, our web store just started going crazy with them. Because again, these are covers that our VIPs don't see, our normal web store buyers don't see, and so forth. And when they do see them, they absolutely flood. Let me get 2 of those, please, 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 bang. They just start ordering them, it goes absolutely nuts. And so again, book number 6, if you want that bad boy for $25, I think I'm going to allow, well, you know what, how many do we have left? Let's keep it new first, and then we'll go double ups after that. Yeah, let's go new buyers first, and then we'll allow double ups, of course. This was also part of pack number 1, so if you got pack number 1, you already have this book coming to you, so you're already in good shape. Again, the book is Grim Fairy Tales V247E. And again, kind of just reiterating what Amber and I were talking about earlier is our Collectors Club is not something you join. This is just our way of letting you know that our books go up and up in value. So this is a book that you're seeing right now for $25. I'm sure you're probably seeing it on eBay if you did a split screen, opened up a new web page and so forth and went to eBay. This is probably already going for $50, $75 because again, we do not offer these on our web store. We do them in a flash sale. We do them on a live stream. We would do it at a convention that we were going to this year, which unfortunately we're not going to any conventions this year, at least not as of yet. We haven't booked anything, nothing that we've heard coming down the pipeline that we want to go to. We certainly want to be sure that we're safe before we do something like that. But again, book number 6, $25. The book itself is GFT V247E as an Edgar. I don't physically have a copy here to show you. As you can see, though, you can see the book there. We will have these in on Monday, Tuesday, so they will ship with your order, so don't worry about that. We will begin to start getting the orders in probably Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, which will actually be perfect timing because we'll have the books then for you. All right, so again, this is book number 6, and I'm going to open it up to go ahead and buy agains on book number 6 if you want to do that, Di, so that way we can, let's finish out the rest of them. So if you got book number 6 earlier in the stream or you got book number 6 yesterday and you want to go ahead and double up on it, go ahead and put into the notes, yes, I'd like another book 6, and we will see if we can accommodate you. And I believe we have at least a good 5 or 6 left or something like that. There's my man Larry Younger waiting for me to say those words. All right. So again, if you want to double up on book 6, I'm certainly fine with that. All right. Book number 7, though, however, I'm going to kind of keep to, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Oh, it's sold out anyway? Okay, that's probably better. All right, so let's go to, do we got book 8s? Yeah. All right, so let's go to book 8. Book 8, Ralph, if you can throw that bad boy up, it is GFT V247G or the Paul Green Collectors Club 100 print run. There it is, thank you. And that is the correct banner. It is the 100 print run version of that book. And again, just reiterating on Collectors Club, again, you're only seeing these in the flash sales that we do, the streams that we have, and so forth. This is a book that's extremely rare. So you may see it going for 150, 175 on eBay tomorrow, and so forth, and people getting that very much cost. Okay, so I'm definitely fine with double ups on this book because it looks like we have plenty. Rob Chiamquiga, I see you. Go ahead and double up. Rob, it's yours. Rob, good to see you in the stream. I know Rob was drinking yesterday, and I was actually thinking about you, hoping you were staying safe. And as I can see you today, you were. All right. What about the Paul Green shot glass? Let's make a deal. CC, shoot me an email at VCons. All right, shoot me an email at VCons. I'll do a deal for you, dude. I'm all about deals. Let me tell you something, dude. All you got to do is ask me. I'm all about some deals. Shoot me an email at VCons at Zenescope.com. Put to my attention, and Diane will send that over to me. And, you know, I'll do some deals for my peoples, dude. All right? I know you, CC. I'm with you, dude. CC is a girl or a guy? Oh, jeez. It is a guy. All right. I'm with you, dude. Sorry about that. All right. So, again, that is book number 8. All right, so I'm making a full circle and coming back around to, we got so much time. We got till 8:45. We got another half hour. Yeah. I'm feeling a song coming on is what I'm feeling. I feel pretty. I feel witty. I feel like Angry Dorothy took me to school. All right, I'm feeling medal number 1 is what I'm feeling. All right, let's rock out some medal number 1. All right, medal number 1 is the Elias Chad Zudas. The St. Patty's Day, little tribute to the thank you. That is the Robin Hood Vigilante 04 was the original. The original way back when was the top and bottom was the 2013 Valentine's covers. We did a top and bottom of this bad boy in a darker color. This one I would say I'm a little bit more of a fan of because you're getting all in one. All right, so again, this is a 50 print run. Again, I'm going to allow double ups on this bad boy. We are doing 15 of these total, and it looks like we got a few left to go. So if you're interested in this medal, just go ahead and put medal number 1 into the notes, and it shall be yours. CC, make sure you shoot me an email. I'm still seeing your comment. Let me see if I can scroll down. I lost the mouse. Where is it? There it is. Bam. Okay, so I'm seeing book 7 going up, so that way you guys can hashtag Angry Dorothy Chuck. Thank you, sir. So yes, Angry Dorothy's going to make another appearance. Ralph, I think you were. I don't know what you were doing before, but if you heard me, I need pigtails for Joe. He's going to be Dorothy. All right, so I need old school Dorothy, like kind of maybe like red hair is what I'm thinking. Maybe some freckles, like some makeup we can do. We can do some freckles on him, and we get him a Toto. We make him Angry Dorothy. All right, so think Angry Dorothy is what we're thinking. All right, Angry Dorothy's upset. All right, Angry Dorothy was victorious in the game, though. Have to hand it to Angry Dorothy. Angry Dorothy kicked all of our butts. All right, so again, this is medal number 1. If you are interested in medal number 1, go ahead and put it into the notes, and it shall be yours. And bam, I'm going with the product cam. What?
Product cam.
Product cam, there it is. Did we get it? There it is. Bam, product cam. We're all over this stuff. All right, we're like 2-3 beers in, and we're all over this stuff. Speaking of which, beer break. All right, I want you guys to get it up out there.
Jason,
right?
cool beans.
Cool beans. I'm saying cool beans. Chris is authorizing the cool beans. He's saying throw it out there right now. We want to do a cool beans. You can get away from the product cam if you'd like to switch back. All right, I want you guys to get it up. A toast to Monty. All right, what movie, dude? You know? I said I want a knife.
Golden Child.
Golden Child dies all over it. You guys never seen Golden Child? All right, never seen that Golden Child? Eddie Murphy? Oh, man. Big fan of Golden Child, dude. All right. I want a knife. So a toast to Monty. All right, if you guys are drinking out there, you better be drinking at this point. It's 8 o'clock. Jeez, oh, man. I hope none of you guys are working at this point. I suppose on the West Coast you could be working. It's 5:15. All right, but if you are working, you're not working, you want to get a beer up, all right, I'm drinking with you. All right, salud. Yamas, or in Greek, as we say, is yamas. All right, my man Elias Chad Zudas. Yamas. All right, so we are on the showcase. How many showcases we got? We got some showcases?
Yeah.
All right, we got some showcases, so I'm going to allow double ups on the showcase. We are doing the Toast Crunch. All right, the topless version. All right, when I say Mr. Sinlinson, what I was making a reference to there, that's from Fletch. I don't know if you guys knew that. Is it Mr. Sinlingenson? It's when Fletch is at the airport and he's asking who's sitting next to him on the flight, but he's acting like he's, what's his name, Kavanaugh, the guy who's supposed to kill him. He's like, is it Sally? Is it Jean-Pierre? Is it Mr. Sinlingenson? All right. I love me some Fletch, dude. I'm a big fan of Chevy Chase, dude. Fletch? Oh, Fletch is a great movie, dude. Is it Mr. Babar? Is that 2 B's or 1 B? It's 1 B. He's like, that's 2 B's. B-A-B-A-R. Isn't Babar a children's book?
It is. The elephant.
Yes.
Have you guys seen Fletch, though? You seen Fletch? No Fletch.
I haven't seen Fletch.
Jeez, oh man, you guys are going. Come on, Fletch, dude. Fletch, Chevy Chase, dude. All right. Fletch is like 6 foot with the afro. He's 6'6". All right. He wants to play for the Lakers. It's fantastic. It's good stuff. Chris, I'm like kind of frozen here. Like I can't get to the comments. Can I steal you for a second here? Like my mouse is not moving. I'm not able to see any comments from my peoples. Maybe I'm not hooked up or something.
Robert Pete says Fletch rules.
Fletch, that's what I'm saying. Fletch, dude. All right, is it Mr. Sinlingenson? See what I'm saying? It's kind of stuck there.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, can we? I don't know. I don't want to reboot just for a mouse.
No.
All right. Oh, there. Oh, you got it. You got control.
Oh, yes. There you go.
We are moving. We're good. All right. So now I got some comments. All right, Babar. Yes. Babar's the elephant in Coming to America. That's right, Matthew. That's right. Eddie Murphy's elephant. From what I understand, you guys have to tell me, dude. I gotta put this in the product can. Ding, ding, ding. All right, you guys gotta tell me if Coming to America 2 was any good. Somebody's trying to tell me that Spies Like Us is phenomenal, dude. Big fan of Spies Like Us. All right, here's my sister. You can all have her. I hear she's pretty good. All right. Are you trying to say they're spies? Well, they're spies like us. They're spies, but I'm not so sure they're spies like us. All right. So yes, Babar. Oops.
Can you tell Thomas how much it costs, the showcase?
Thomas, the showcase is $100. Get one, dude. What are you waiting for? I don't know what you're doing out there. Robert Pete, my man in Canada. Yes, Fletch does rule. Fletch. I'm a big fan of Chevy Chase and everything. First of all, I got to go. Let me think of best Chevy Chase. I'm going. Best Chevy Chase. First of all, he did some phenomenal work on Saturday Night Live. When he and John Belushi were on Saturday Night Live together, and Dan Aykroyd, easily some of the best television ever. All right, just unbelievably phenomenal TV. But I got to go Chevy Chase. Chevy Chase is great in Fletch. He's phenomenal in Spies Like Us. Oh yeah, they're all so good. Big fan. All right, good stuff. We're moving on, people. You heard it was funny. Listen, Abby, I need you to stat. Bam. You can watch Spies Like Us with your daughter. All right, dude, I watch Spies Like Us with my kids. All right, Spies Like Us is... Oh, wait, actually, I think there's nudity in Spies Like Us. Maybe not, dude. I think there is. I think there's, like, gratuitous, like, something scenes in Spies Like Us. All right, but it's good stuff. All right? Caddyshack, another phenomenal movie. All right? Chevy Chase as... I can't think of his character. You know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's go to... Where are we at, Di? We're through.
Yeah, we're done.
Are we through? We can go back to the magnets? Let's go books, dude. Let's go books.
People wanted to see the hoops.
Yeah, you wanted to see the hoops? All right, let's go back to the hoops. How many do we have left of hoop 1? Do we have some hoop 1s?
What are we doing, 25?
Yeah.
No, we were doing more.
Huh?
Hold on.
Don't get crazy, Di. I need you to focus over there. Huh?
We're done hoop 1.
We're done hoop 1?
Yeah.
Should we do like 5 more? Let's do 5 more just in case. Can we add 5?
Well, can
We can. Yes, we can.
we do
Fit
4?
inventory-wise. Huh?
Can we do 4? Because I miscounted.
You miscounted. You actually did 21?
26.
You did 26.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's make it 30.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to do 4 more hoop 1. Go crazy, people. All right, you know what it is. It's the Dharma tag. I'm looking for new buyers only, though, okay? These next 4 have to be new guys that did not buy it on the first time around. It is the Dharma tag. Just put hoop 1 into the notes. It is Van Helsing, Hellfire, E as in Edgar. I'm throwing out an extra 4 out there for those of you that did not get it. All right, so if you got it the first time around, please allow the new buyers to grab a hoop 1. Bam, look at that hoop 1 just going crazy. Andrew, if you got a hoop 1 already, I can't give it to you again. If you got a hoop number 1, Jason,
so many
before.
hoops ones.
I know, yeah. We're only doing 4 of those bad boys. So you guys are going a little absolute crazy on me. Let's put it in the product can because it's going. 1989 a number. Another summer, get down. Sound of a funky drummer. Music hitting your heart because I know you got soul. Brothers and sisters.
Tell Cece he already got hoop 1.
Cece, you already got hoops 1. Don't get crazy out there. How about Blade, and Taser, Blade man, Blazer, and Taser. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood, Chris. Nobody. Michelle, stop. All right, what do you got? Where are we at on hoops 2, Di? Are you focused? Where are we at on hoops 2?
Hoops 2 are doing 30. Hold on, let me see.
Can we hoop a 2? Can we hoop a loop?
No, we did 30 on hoop 2.
I don't really want to go past 30. Let's cut number 2. How about hoops number 3?
Hoops 3.
Through hoops 3 we can go a little.
Yeah, we got plenty of hoops.
All right, so let's go hoops 3. Hoops 3 is the connecting covers. I'm doing both of these bad boys for 30. All right, this is the Mike Chrome set. For those of you that did not see this first time around, I'm also going to allow double ups on this bad boy. So if you want to double up, I am completely fine with hoops number 3. Hoops number 3 is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 04H, as well as Robin Hood Justice 03F as in Frank. So you're getting both books. They are connecting covers. Let me see if I can go. Oh my goodness. There it is. Bam. All right, boom. Let me put them together. What do you got? You got Mike Chrome. Bam. Phenomenal. All right, so again, both of these 350 print ones, they were normally $20 each. Obviously 40 for both, but we're going to make it just 30 here on the stream. Feeling kind of lucky about some hoops. Feeling lucky.
Hoops, there it is.
Hoops, there it is. Oops, there's my Chrome, dude. Kicking butt is what it is. All right, so again, you're getting both of these bad boys for 30, making them $15 each, which to me is an absolute beyond steal. All right, because first of all, these covers are slamming. They were slamming the first time we did them. Well worth it. Again, getting both of these for 30. You cannot get these individually. If you want them individually, you got to email me, but I can tell you right now, you're going to pay $20 for them. You might as well get both for 30. All right, what are you talking about? You're only talking about an extra $10. Andrew, thank you, sir. Hoops 3, bam, CC. Hoops 3, William Moore, CC. Hoops 3. How many hoops 3s do you want? All right, CC, you gotta let us know if you want like 17 of them. All right, because it looks like you're. What's in hoops 2, or what was hoops 2? Who's that? Ganda. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing that right. Hoops number 2 was the Paul Green, but we actually sold out of this bad boy. So we sold out of this bad boy. Sorry about that, Ganda. That was hoops number 2. We sold out of that bad boy. I'm not gonna put that on the product can because again I don't want to tease you with it. So we sold out of that bad boy. So we're only doing hoops number 2. But don't worry, I got plenty more books that I didn't show you guys yet. All right, I got all kinds of stuff. In fact, I got stuff to take us to 8:45 is what I got. But bam, I got time. We got time. Everybody take a relax. We're good. We got so much time. It's crazy. All right, so we're doing hoops number 3. Both of these bad boys. What? Mike Chrome's 350 print runs for $15 each. All right, you got to buy them as a set. All right, I'm going to put these in the Vanacam, in the product can. There's something going on over here. I'm going to put them together is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put them together and you're going to burr. You're going to burr. A burr. I don't have them lined up that great, but I'm going with it. That's what I'm sticking with. You got some product cam over there? Yeah. Look at that, we got product cam. Ralph, salud. Yamas, my friend.
It's okay.
Yeah. Ralph, you got a Robin Hood. I want you to get it up, dude. Ralph, I wanted you to know I'm a big fan of that. Oh, Ralph is drinking. Ralph, salud, my friend. So again, that is hoops number 3. Guy, you ready to rock on?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to rock on hoops number 4. We did not cover hoops number 4. Trust me when I say you're going to be glad that you stuck with us this long. Look at this, bam, 91. I didn't lose any of you guys. You know why? Because you love me. All right, I love you too. All right, that's all I'm going to say. I love you. All right, so bam, I'm going with the Elias Hadzudas combo. Bam. All right. Wabbit season. Dog season. All right, so we're going both of these bad boys for 30. What? And we're doing 15 of these only. That's it. I only got 15 of these bad boys. All right, so you're getting the combo deal. You're getting the Wabbit season. You're getting the Duck season. Bam! All right, so you're getting GFT annual, the 20 F as in Frank, and you're also getting the Black Knight versus, Bell versus the Black Knight, the one-shot Eyes and Indigo. So both for 30. All right, just put it into the notes. I'm only doing 15 of these bad boys, so you got to be quick on the draw. Again, these were both covers that were going for $20 each. To me, an absolute steal at $15 each. You got to buy both in order to get them for 30. All right. So again, both covers by Elias Chadzudis, my Greek brother from another mother. Dekani Skala. Elias Chadzudis. All right. So
there's so many hoops for us.
Big, I know. We're gonna go past 15. Yeah, I'm sure it's sold out. So again, we were only doing 15 of those bad boys. I might be able to pick up a 16th set die. We'll try and keep it around 16, possibly 17 max or whatever. And I will let you know tomorrow. Are you in the office tomorrow? You know what? Shoot me an email. Let me know, and I'll tell you how many exact sets I can do. Because I'd rather clean out all of them and make sure you guys all get it. So make sure you go to at least like 17. Or so, and if I got it, I got it. If I don't got it, well, hey, you were a little slow on the go. All right. I'm seeing some new people in the stream, and Michael, I need you to come in, dude. We got to grab lunch, dude. All right. So where are we at? We're at hoops 5. Are you ready? Yeah. You're just writing down some extras.
I'm just writing down some extras.
All right, we're writing down some extras. We're gonna take a little siesta. All right. So I need you guys. How come you guys aren't? You guys don't have beers? What are you doing over there, the two of you? I want you both to stop doing what you're doing and go get a beer.
Amber, how about you have Amber?
Right? Amber, if you go though, you got the clear path. Chris, you got to go over through highways and byways. That Chris is like Spider-Man though. He may not be able to dunk, but he's like Spider-Man through wires. Let me tell you something. So we're taking a little break. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. She's coming on.
I'm back, but I really want to talk about this beer.
Okay.
Miller Lite. Where does it rank on your favorite domestic
Ahead of
beers?
Budweiser. And I only said that because of Amber revealing to us yesterday that she is a Budweiser fan. I have to be honest with you. I am not a Budweiser fan only because I tend to be in the bathroom more than I should be after drinking a Budweiser.
Spoken like an old person, if you ask me, okay?
So you are now looking at my replacement eventually. This is Amber, the lovely Amber, who is eventually going to take my place. Hashtag save die, hashtag save Jay.
No one could ever replace either of you. So,
all right, here we go. Salute. I got a fantastic team here. Salute to my team. Where's Elias would say Yamas.
That good Miller Lite skunk cake. Yeah.
Wishing it was a Bud, the king of beers. I got to tell you right now, Budweiser has the best commercials though, by far and away. They have the Clydesdales. They also have the dog too. That's like chasing the Clydesdales. Huge fan
Remember the
of
frogs?
Budweiser. Oh my God, Budweiser also had like they had the frogs. They had the guys from Philly.
Wait.
What's up? Aren't they the what's up? Dookie! What Dookie? What's up? Is that Dookie? And then they're in the Chinese restaurant. Wasabi. Big fan. Those guys are from Philly, actually. Big fan of those Budweiser commercials. Huge fan. And just just phenomenal Clydesdales, dude. All right, you watch them running through the snow. All right, and they do the Budweiser song. What's the song, dude? I don't know.
Dave is in the chat.
Dave's in the chat?
Shane Pocket.
See, Dave reads me like a champ, all right, because Dave realizes I'm old. Dave's like an old son. Ooh, Chris, I got 15. I got so much.
You got so much time.
All right, so we're going to hoops number, where are we at, Don?
5.
Hoops number 5. Hoops number 5. All right, I'm going to be good to you guys. This is an oldie but a goodie. What? $50. Hoops number 5. The Paul Green, the Mystere.
That's also a collector's club.
5. The Mystere 5. Bam. Huge Big fan, big fan. All right, we're going to do 40 of these bad boys. All right?
40.
This is one that's not, yeah, we're doing 40.
My gosh.
I think,
What a
right?
steal.
Yeah, we're doing 40 of these bad boys. So hoop number 5, I've seen this book going for $175. I've seen this book going for over $200. I've seen it sold for over $200. So at $50, this is the time to grab one of these bad boys. Put a little money in your account if you've already got one and you want to double up. I'm seeing the stream going crazy. All right, so I'm going to take a little time here for hoops number 5. Hoops number 5, keeping 5 alive. Jive 5, keep hope alive. All right, so hoops number 5 again is the Paul Green, colored by Ula Moss. This cover is just absolutely fantastic. There's a topless version of this that literally sold out. I think in a matter of weeks than we did it. But we still got some of these bad boys left. The only reason we got a lot of these left is we don't put them up. They're not on the store anywhere. When I do put them up, Joe gets mad at me. It's a good thing Joe's not here. All right, so I'm doing this in this book. This is a steal. And I'm letting 40 of these bad boys go. So again, this is like easily a $175, $150 book. It's just $50. To me, it's an absolute steal. Again, it's the Paul Green, the Alice, little Cheshire. The artwork on this is just utterly fantastic. I'm a huge fan. This is easily one of my favorite Paul Greens. All right, the book itself is Mystere. 05E is in Edgar. Thank you, Ralph. Yes, sir, Chris.
Our main man, Rob Chinqui's asking, can you double up on this one?
Rob, well, I think first of all, we got to do 40 first. I got to see how many people I got as far as the 40 people, and if we still got a little bit left over, we'll put Rob down for a possible double up. I know Larry Young is going to want to, that's for sure.
There's a lot of hoops 5.
There's a lot of hoop 5s.
We'll see.
All right, so I got a feeling we're gonna go past 40. All right, so what I got to do is I got to keep it to singles for now. Oh, geez, I'm highlighting stuff and I don't know what I'm doing here. Time, I'm not is what I'm doing. I got it, Chris. I'm good. All right, so.
It's okay.
We
You
got,
can die in a cam shot.
Put me after the Rob. Larry, we got a product cam going?
Yeah,
product cam, was it not lined up?
It was product
I
cam. Now it's die
messed it
cam.
up. Flame Jack.
Di, are you drinking?
Way to go, Di.
What? Okay, I'm getting you a drink.
Focus, dude.
I'm getting you a drink.
Chris is going to do his Spider-Man thing, going through the wires.
I can't. I have to pay.
Oh, she's not allowed to drink for lead, dude. In fact, she didn't drink before.
Oh, okay.
Miller Lite is really like water.
It is water.
Let's be real.
Yeah, this doesn't count, Di. This is Miller Lite. All right.
Mr. J, I got someone for you.
You got a question?
Mike Cecilia's running away. He's heading
Michael,
out.
good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us this evening. We didn't get a chance to catch up with you yesterday. Again, I don't know if you answered me before. Hope you're doing well. Hope Beth is doing well. Hope your dogs are well. Really good to see you, man. Again, we have to grab lunch soon, my friend.
Hashtag.
Hoot hoot.
So,
T for Temple U. University. Fight for the
Alan, don't worry. Slow down. I got time, dude. I got 10 more minutes. And I got stuff to show you. I got stuff over there. I got stuff over there. Okay, I just gotta wait for Doc. They're saying focus, woman. That's what they're saying. Are you
Mr.
focused?
J, so far we have 25 hoops 5.
You have 25 hoops 5s, and you counted them up?
Yeah.
All right, so let's put down Rob Chinqui for a double up. Yeah. Let's put down Larry Younger for a double up. I'm okay with that as well. All right, if anybody else wants to double up on hoops number 5, I'm okay with that as well. All right, so if you want to go 2, Michael, I'm glad you guys are all good. Matt, no, I am not inebriated, but later, yes. All right, after I get home. All right, because first I got to drive home. All right, actually I'm going to be here late actually this evening. But so yeah, we're going to allow a couple double ups. We're going to put down Rob for a 2. We're going to put down Mike or Larry Younger for a 2. CC, we'll put you down for a double up, sir. You are good.
Oh, Tammy wants to double up.
Tammy Morris Gabney. Tammy, put down Tammy as a CJ. All right, put down Tammy. I got to throw a little prize Tammy's way. I like me some Tammy. Big fan of her. Tammy, where do you live? I need a girlfriend in, I don't know where I think I got Abby in Colorado. I got Mike Chrome in Australia.
Jay's Mr. Worldwide.
I got Celia in PA. Celia's in PA. I like to have peeps everywhere. Depends, Tammy. It depends on where you live. Ralph, get off of my screen. Get Chris, can you veto this?
Creepy
Can you-
J.
Ralph's my Ralph, I want you to know Ronnie is my Texas, okay? I want you to know that. Just kidding. I love your girlfriend. All right, she's fantastic. You are a lucky man, sir. All right, so we are at Dottie. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's hoop on. All right, we're hooping on with some Godstorm Hercules.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right, so hoop 6. I don't know what I'm doing this for though. $60?
Yep.
$60. What? All right, $60. Hoop 6. Ba-bam. 100 print run for $60. Can you say what? What? Hoop 6. All right, just put hoop 6 in the note, and she shall be yours at $60. And before you ask me, yes, I'm going to allow double ups. Go crazy. All right, whoops. Oops, I keep on highlighting things. I'm not meaning to highlight. I'm trying to scroll down. Ralph, I want you to know that I got, you know what it is? My chubby little fingers are struggling. That's what they're doing. I have fingers that are struggling. All right. So this is Godstorm Hercules 01 F as in Frank. This is a cover by Richard Ortiz. If I'm not mistaken, it is Richard Ortiz. Little Richard Ortiz right there. Oh, I could have looked at the banner. Sorry. So Richard Ortiz, again, it's a 100 print run for $60. What? $60? All right, and if you want to double up on this bad boy, I'm fine with that. Yes, Silva, put you down, sir. All right, Silva, my man. Silva, you got a great first name. All right, that's why I'm allowing you to double up. All right, good. That Silva's got to be a good-looking guy. He's got to be. All right.
Sure he is.
What's that? You're serious.
Sure
Jason, where do you live? In fact, where do you live? Because I need that. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so Godstorm Hercules 01 F as in Frank. All right, this is Godstorm Hercules 01. Again, a cover by Richard Ortiz. And again, it's a 100 print run. What? 100 print run for $60? Bam! All right, James Davis, I see you. Larry Younger, I see you too. Richard Ortiz is so good, CC. I've met Rich. I'm trying to think the last time I'm at a convention I met him. I can't remember. Geez, oh man, it's a long time ago. Oh, yeah. Been a long time, definitely. All right, big fan. All right, so again, the Richard Ortiz is hoop number 6. Just put hoop number 6 into the notes, and it shall be yours, Andrew, definitely. I'm going to tell you right now, you interview Richard Ortiz, let me know, because I am tuning in for that podcast as well, my friend. All right, so Nick Lopez, we got you covered. James Davis, we got you covered. Are we done? We're ready to move on?
Ready to move on.
All right, let's go hoop number 7. Hoop number 7 is a little Ali Garza, another one of my favorites. Ali Garza, one that I have not drug out for a while. It is the Jungle Book. Fall of the Wild, the 01 D as in David. All right, I'm doing this bad boy for $20. What? $20 on hoop 7. All right, I promised you guys new books, and I'm going to tell you right now, we're rocking some new books. All right, I still got 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. On. All right, so hoop number 7, look at hoop number 7 is bringing them out. Ali Garza. All right, big fan of Ali Garza. I think I told the story before. I met Ali at, I can't remember what convention it was, but it was right after Oz, the hardcover, came out. And he was literally doing sketch covers on the inside of Oz hardcover 1 for free for people that came up to get it signed by him. So he's just doing like a little sketch, something like a lion or a scarecrow. Could have been Angry Joe with pigtails that he would do a little sketch of, literally on the inside of the cover of the hardcover. While he was doing signatures just for free. Like the man is just phenomenal. Put him down, Andrew Davis. I can tell you right now, big fan of Ali Garza. He had his kids, had his wife with him at the convention. Just awesome family. Big fan of Ali Garza. Brought the whole troops with him. I gotta say it was I want to say it was Wizard World Chicago, but I cannot remember now. I'm terrible at this stuff. Oh yeah, I've been to so many conventions all over the place. All right, so again, this is Jungle Book. Fall of the Wild 01 D as in David. And again, that's covered by Ali Garza. Big fan. And again, just $20, which makes it an absolute steal. This is one of those incentive covers that we did. I think when we first came out with Jungle Book Fall of the Wild 1, you had to buy so many A, B, and C in order to get a chance to grab one of these bad boys. I'm not sure if this is on our web store. If it is, I'm sure it's going for more than $20, but all right, no parents, no rules. All right, that's what I'm talking about. This is hoops number 7. So if you're interested in this bad boy, again, for $20, it is a steal. All right, so again, that's an Ali Garza right there. And Robert, I hear you, sir. Robert, hey, I am so happy to have you, my friend. I'm making it worth your while, sir.
Jay, product cam.
All right. Product cam. Thank you, sir. Product cam. I did not product cam. First of all, I got to go 2 ding dings. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh. This bad boy, and then a ding, ding, ding.
Whoa.
All right, that was kind of like the up the ladder, down the ladder. All right, you had to go up the ladder with Ortiz, down the ladder with Ali Garza. There it was. All right, Dad, you ready to rock on?
No, not yet.
You're not ready?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's take a beer break. All right, I'm down with another beer break. Get him up over there. I'm watching you guys.
A toast
to Monty.
To Monty.
Chris, put that on your list, Golden Child. I can tell you right now, if you guys want to do a movie night of Golden Child, you will crack up.
We should.
It's real. It's one of those. It's like Better Off Dead.
Oh,
it's like one of those.
Yeah,
it's one of those sleeper horrible movies. But Eddie Murphy just crushes in it. He's really good. The girl's really cute. I can't think of her name. It's got what's his name from Game of Thrones. Tyrion, or not Tyrion, Tywin Lannister, the dad.
The dad.
He plays the villain. He basically plays the devil. And then the kid's the golden child. I don't know who the kid is. He's like freaking 5 in the movie or some shit. Anyway,
yeah,
golden child, dude.
Golden child.
Right? Yeah, get rid of this night of the comment. All right, I want a golden child is what I want.
Jay,
I want a knife. Please let him ask again. I said, I want a knife. Where are we at?
How many hoop settings are allowed? There's a lot here.
All right, so we're good. We're allowed. We're going on hoops, whatever it is.
There's a lot.
Yeah, I got tons of them.
Hell yeah.
We're going crazy. Everybody wants in the stream's getting it. All right.
It's almost 9. It's after hours.
All right, yeah. I got 2 minutes, dude. I got 2 minutes. I got room for one more book. All right, let's do either this or this. What's the call guy? The Ali Garza or the Edwin Silva. You know what? I'm going to go with the Ali Garza because that's the one I gave you guys. So we're going hoops 8, and we're going to make this the last bad boy. And I can't remember what it is. I didn't give you a hoop 8.
No.
Oh no, we're going off script.
You're going on script.
All right, so we're going off script here for 2 minutes. We're probably not going to have a banner. We're probably not. Chris, I'm going to give it to you. It's Alice 03 D as in David. All right. I'm going to do this bad boy for $75. All right. And let's do.
You're going to have to tell me that again because I was doing something.
All right, Alice 03 D as in David. Alice 03 D as in David.
Yeah.
Again, it's Ali Garza. She's a secret retailer.
It's hoops 8.
All right. $75. Let's go crazy with it. Bam. What? Big fan.
We just put it.
All right, she's an Ali Garza. She's a slamming. I kind of want to break this out. Let's go crazy with it. All right, everybody that's in the stream gets it, dude. They're all getting it. All right, everybody wants it to go. They're getting it. All right. Chuck, I can't do both. I don't want to eat into Chris's time. I did that yesterday, and we wound up going to like crazy, like 6.
I know Di wants to get here.
It's close to 9. Di's literally falling asleep over here. She's almost and Amber wants to get to a bud. All right, bud, wise. All right, big fan of the commercials. Big fan. All right, so hoops number 8, the Alice 03D. You don't have a picture of this bad boy on, or at least we don't have a picture of this because I forgot to email this to Ralph and Di, and I apologize. That is completely my fault. But I'm going to put it on Product Cam.
Product Cam.
Let's put it on Product Cam so that way we can get a little, non-J jumping around with it. Ding, 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 ding. There it is.
So pristine.
All right, there she is.
Hell yeah.
She's the Ali Garza. She's a secret retailer. I'm doing it for $75, and to me, it is an absolute steal. Steve Ali Garza, CC, I'm with you, sir. Big, big fan. Chuck, hey, I appreciate your efforts, sir. All right. Chuck, if you want to email me for Hoops 9, email me, dude, and I'll throw a Hoop 9 at you, dude. All right. In fact, all you guys, if you want to throw a Hoop 9 at me, email me, dude. You know me, dude. I'll go crazy with deals. That's what I do. I got to put it up now. Let's do it. All right, Di's going to bed late is what it is. All right, Joe's going to be angry. Well, Joe's going to be angry regardless. Let's go hoop number 9. Hoop number 9, we did not do. All right, so we're going to make it hoop 9. Hoop 9 is GFTV2. I can't read the rest of that because my eyesight is terrible. It's O.
Somebody like
And you're terrible too?
O38.
I think so.
I think it's O38.
Let's go with 038. Chris, you got young eyes. Come here, dude.
How much is it?
Let's go $20. All right, so this is GFTV2. What's the code on the back of that? See it on the bottom there?
So GFTV 203E.
038.
203, like normal.
038. So 038. So V2 038.
How much?
So $20.
$20.
And it's Ediano Silva. Ediano Silva. Bam. All right. This was a book that we did for Coast to Coast Comic-Con. It was an exclusive that was online only. All right. And I'm doing these for $20. And I want to keep this to, let's make it like 30. All right. Yeah, let's keep it to 30. So we're not here all night. All right. So hoop number 9. Hoop number 9 is the Ediano Silva. And it is GFT V203E as in Edgar. All right. It is a, I don't know what kind of print run this thing is, but it's fantastic is what it is. It just says Coast to Coast Comic-Con live streaming. And that's what we're doing. We're live streaming, but we're live streaming a whole 4 years later. This was from March 2017. So this cover is exactly, it's his birthday right now, today. Right now, this cover is 4 years old today. There it is. All right. So hoops number 9 for $20. Steal. All right. I'm sure this is going on eBay for a lot more than that. Michael Ferry, I see you, sir. Stephen Ponsler, we got you covered. Nick Lopez. CC. Look, CC's having some fun. A lot of exclamation points out of CC. Put down CC for a CJ. All right, I got a little love CC's way. CC's throwing a lot of exclamation points at me. He's feeling love out there. I'm telling you. All right, we need a Z-rated hoops. We need a Z-rated hoops 10. Alan, I try and stay away from the Z-rateds because you guys have already spent crazy amounts of money on when I do the extra books. But maybe I need to realize that. All right, you guys don't want deals. You want happy birthday to you. Well, happy birthday to the book, I think. Actually, I'm sorry. I think that's what he was actually trying to say. It was happy birthday to the book. Let's put it in the product can. All right. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to do some cash. We're going to do some trivia. Woo! All right. We're going to do some something is what we're going to do. All right. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, I'm hearing some music. Pump up the jam. Pump it up while your feet are stomping. And the jam is pumping. Look at here, the crowd is jumping.
Yeah. I miss the 90s. Can you put the 90s like the 30s?
Can I go back to the 90s? I was much thinner and much younger in the 90s.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Mr. J, for another amazing round of sales. All those hoops. Hoops, there it is. So I want to thank everyone. It is almost 9 o'clock. We are live streaming late, and as a thank you for being such great fans, so enthusiastic, so awesome, we're going to be doing some prize giveaways. We're going to be doing some mad moolah, some mad monies, and we're going to cap it off on a high note. So let's do another three rounds of mad monies. So do we have a range?
All right, hold on. Let me get
Jay's getting out the random number generator. Who will win all the moolah? So if you missed out,
new reps.
if you missed out, there's gonna be unique winners only, just to keep it fair. And if you win some mad monies, you're gonna get a coupon code for $25 in store credit.
Oh, it's Rob's birthday.
It's Rob's birthday. Whose birthday? Rob Chinquis? Rob! Hold on. Stop the presses. It is Rob Chinqui's birthday. Rob, happy birthday. We're going to be sending you something special besides the VIP 2021 birthday book. So, Rob, shoot, die, and email vcons@zenescope.com. Since you're so great and you're hanging out with us so late as well, we're going to send you something special.
All right, you ready?
Okay, we're ready.
322.
322. 322 is the magic number.
It's the magic number.
Josh Wozniak.
Oh, Josh! Mad Money's raining from the heavens! Awesome. Congrats, Josh. Josh, I know you're a big fan, great guy, and always hanging out on the streams. Josh, You're awesome. Congratulations. All right, round 2 of Mad Monies.
5-8, 58,
58,
58.
5-8. 58 is the magic number.
Ganda gonna won.
Oh, I'm sorry?
Ganda.
Ganda! Ganda! Woo! Ganda! What's up? You won some Mad Monies. Ooh, running low with Mad Monies. Here we go. Here we go. Ganda, you two have won $25 in store credit. So look out for an email from me. Enjoy. I usually don't put an expiration date on it. So if you want to save them for something really special that you need on the web store, you can use it then. So last round of Mad Monies, Mr. Gay.
271.
271. That's the magic number.
It's the magic number.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Rob Chin Queen.
Rob Chin Queen! What? Rob Chin Queen! Happy birthday, Bob!
Crazy.
That is fate.
That's justice.
That is fate.
That is crazy.
Reaching down and bestowing the birthday magic onto Rob. So Rob, we love you. You're such an awesome fan of VIP. So congrats, happy birthday. Thanks so much for hanging out with us.
You do. You got like this.
Hell yeah. Wow, that was awesome. So, that's it for Mad Money. So congratulations to all our winners. That is not it though. We're going to be doing some trivia. Ooh, actually, Amber, I think that I'll have to... Oh, thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. Shout out to Amber. She's awesome. We love her. Cool. So, I have 5 trivia questions. 5 awesome chances to win amazing prizes. So, first prize... Oh, actually, well, just to recap with trivia, unique winners only. So I'm sorry if you won already. We got to keep it fair. We want to spread the wealth, spread the joy, and we'll be monitoring the comments. So Amber and Di will be looking at the comment section, and we will pick the first correct answer, we'll put it on the screen as a banner. Who is the official winner of a certain question? So, question number 1, the prize for that. Since it's all March Madness themed, we're going to be doing 3 prints. 2 of them are random, and one of them is this awesome Paul Green and Ulamas art print. I believe this is White Queen number 3, cover D. Di, I will give you the code later, so that's fine. So you're automatically going to get this amazing Chicago Bulls cosplay cover. So cool, and then 2 other random art prints for free. So that is the prize for the first question. So, question number 1. In what year was the what year was the March Madness basketball tournament first founded? So what year was the March Madness basketball tournament first founded?
Andrew Dorothy. Oh, sorry.
We're looking for a year. I was surprised looking this up. It's been around a lot longer than I thought it would be. Oh, we have a winner, Eric Weingart. Congratulations. 1939 was the correct year. So congrats. You've won the special art print set. So congrats, Eric. Good on you for that amazing knowledge about March Madness. Cool. So second question, I have the prize right here. So, second place prize, or second trivia prize. You get a set of these really cool 2021 cereal cosplay fridge magnets. Actually, I don't remember if these have been put on the web store yet, but if it hasn't, you can get one. So we have Cute Loops, Bloody Snacks, there we go, and Synogen Toast Crunch. So amazing covers, again, by Paul Green and Ulamas across the pond. Shout out to them. We miss them. I wish they would come over and be in our VIP event. That would be the literal bee's knees. This is a question where if you were paying attention yesterday, you're going to get this question. So hopefully you either were attending yesterday or rewatched yesterday's stream. Question number 2. During Ralph the Bartender's segment, what was the name of the first drink he made? So, what was the name of the first drink that he made? For question number 2 for the fridge magnets. All right, I think. Oh, I think we have a winner, Nick Gonzalez. Woo! Hell yeah!
Jenna.
Oh wait, Jenna. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it was Jenna. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, you know what, Nick? I don't want to get your hopes up. You know what? We have plenty of these magnets. Nick, you're also gonna get some magnets. But Jenna, congratulations! You are the true winner. Congratulations. But since I goofed, that's my bad. It's on me. So Nick, you're gonna get a prize as well. So congrats to Jenna and Nick. I hope you enjoyed the magnets. I hope you enjoyed the serial covers. They've been really, really popular. So yeah, cool. Congrats. Question number 3. So we put on this new product earlier last week, I think. There's still some of these left. I think there's like 20, 25, 26 of these left. But I want to give one of these for free because I think they're a really cool product. We have a brand new line of Zenescope notebooks. So if you're like me or a bunch of us at the office, if you like taking notes, whether it's for work or maybe you're a aspiring writer, anything that you need to be jotted down, you can do so and show off your fandom with this awesome Zenescope notebook. This is based on an unreleased Zenescope cover. I think it's like Grim Fairy Tales number 49. The numbers are escaping me, but there's also a really cool black and white cover on the back. And we're going to be raffling off one of these. So Amber has been doing a ton of fun facts today. So if you're paying attention to Amber's fun facts, you will probably know the answer to this question. So, question number 3. Amber mentioned this during one of her fun facts today. Who is her favorite basketball player of all time? And if you missed that,
Angry Dorothy.
Is it Angry Dorothy now, Amber?
No.
No, whoa.
Was it Die?
Is it Die? It's clearly not me because I can't dunk.
Tammy got it.
Oh, Tammy! Woo! Tammy, congratulations, that's right. Thank you for paying attention, and I hope you enjoyed all those Amber fun facts. So, Steve Nash is correct.
Steve Nash.
So, Amber, thank you for the fun facts. And Tammy, I hope you enjoy your brand new notebook. So, really cool, super awesome. Great. So, question number 4. So here, we haven't done this in a while, I think. So, this is a really cool basketball themed prize. I was poking around in the warehouse, seeing what we could raffle, and I found this really great cover. So shout outs to Mike DeBalfo out in Phoenix, Arizona. I miss you, buddy. You're great. Thanks for all that you do. So this is an awesome Boston basketball cover. This is Spirit Hunters number 9, cover E. And I love this cover. This is great. I know we sell a bunch of these as art prints. Technically, these are still on the web store as well, but if you answer it correctly for question number 4, you're going to get this as a prize. So, for the Spirit Hunters number 9, this is also another question where I hope you've been paying attention earlier in the stream because the answer was given away. What college did Ralph and Amber both attend? And if you do not remember, I will give a hint.
That's going to be fast.
All right. I think we repped this answer a bunch. I know Amber did in particular before a costume change.
Oh, we got some right answers.
We got some. Oh, but who we got it first?
I think Robin.
Robin Toll.
Robin Toll! Woo! That is right, Temple University. Hoot hoot!
Go Owls!
Go Owls! I don't know. I didn't go to Temple, so wait. Is there like a hand gesture?
Yeah, they do. Quick.
Okay.
So they have a fight song.
Okay.
And it goes T for Temple U, University. Fight for the cherry and the white. For the cherry and the white. We will fight.
Okay. Yay! Awesome. Thank you. Hoot hoot. Awesome. Well, congratulations, Robin. You won the Spirit Hunters book by Mike DeBalfo. Congratulations. Okay. Last trivia question of the night. So I got a rep. I love Space Jam. Space Jam is probably one of my all-time favorite movies. Such a banger of a soundtrack as well. I've been playing Space Jam, all that music all day. And last summer, Elias Chanzudas for our San Diego Comic-Con, or our Beach Con, he produced this awesome cover, Grimm Fairy Tales, Volume 2, number 38, cover H. What a cool cover. And I had to rep this, especially because of my costume today. So this is the final prize. And again, this is a question that hopefully you were listening into our live stream earlier today, specifically Eric J's interview. So if you win this, or if you get this question right, you're going to get this amazing cover. Question number 5. Eric J appeared on our stream today for a segment. What TV series comic adaptation did Eric illustrate that Zenescope published as a special San Diego Comic-Con release? Actually, I feel like this is probably the easiest question because we spent a lot of time talking about this. But yeah, Eric J, thank you so much for being a guest. It was so great meeting you and seeing the behind-the-scenes work on all your scripts and all your artwork. Whoa, that was quick. Hell yeah. Vikings, that's right, David Ross, congratulations, you've won the special Elias cover, congratulations, you are a winner. So congratulations to all our winners, but wait, there's more. We didn't announce this the entire weekend, but usually every VirtuaCon we do a grand prize raffle, and fans, Zenescope faithful, Team Zen, this prize is bonkers. So this includes a book that's completely sold out, and it's a limited 50 print run, which is crazy. So again, with the theme, with March Madness, I'm giving away an insane deal or insane package. So Di, it's both of these. So Grimm Fairy Tales, Volume 2, 38 covers. I believe it's H and I. Let me see. I'll show you.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you're going to be getting an amazing. If you win the raffle, you're going to get amazing covers. So you get this cover. Ooh,
Are we doing the number generator on the raffle?
Yeah. Let's do the number generator.
All right.
And the Z-rated limited 50 version. This book alone, I think it's like $175 or $200 book, which is crazy. But it's March Madness. We're all about basketball today. We're all about doing some crazy deals, some crazy raffles. So this is the grand prize raffle. And how do you enter? You're asking. Well, all you have to do is make a single order. It doesn't matter how big, how small your order is. If you made an order this weekend, you are part of the raffle. So, so my team, Di and Jay, are getting some numbers. Who will win?
Give me a number.
Who will win the most mad of all prizes this weekend? The suspense. The suspense is killing me.
You want to know?
Yes, give me the number.
Tell us.
28.
28. 28 is the magic number for this insane prize package.
Person already won.
Oh, the person already won! Oh, no! We got, okay, next number.
515.
515.
515.
515. Who will win this amazing set of covers by Elias Chanzudas?
They won also.
They won again? What?
They
What?
were a winner yesterday.
Oh my gosh. Redo.
Jordan. 23.
23? 23. That's right. Number 23. Woo!
Wow, rap.
Rep-
And Ferry.
And Ferry!
Michael Ferry!
I know.
Michael
and
Ferry.
Michael Ferry.
And Michael Ferry, congratulations. You won this insane
I know.
bundle. Congratulations, Miss. Oh my God, and Michael Ferry. I'm not sure if you're even watching right now, but congratulations. If you're not watching right now, and you get an email from Di saying that you won, and I hope you're jumping for joy. These are awesome covers, so congratulations. Wow, yes, a round of applause to all of our winners, not just for trivia, not just for the grand prize raffle, for all of the winners, whether it's Mad Monies, Leprechaun Gold. You know, you're all winners just for being fans of us, but, I mean, we obviously want to give back. So that is it for all the prizes. So we just want to thank you so much for hanging out with us, whether it's both days or whatever days you can make it. We love doing these. We want to thank you for being the best fans of all time. And we just had a lot of fun. And thank you to Jason and Di and Amber and Ralph, Dave and Joe for coming in to help out with the March Madness tournament. It was a lot of fun.
Chris Lampson.
Oh, Chris Lampson! Yes. Shout out to Mike Cecilia. That's my new nickname, Chris Lampson. I
Wait,
love
look
it.
what Ralph just put on.
Oh, yes! Finally, yes, okay.
And thanks to the dog.
Thanks to the dog. So, thank you, Ralph. So, we've been talking, it's been a running gag. I think it's been like maybe 6 months we've been talking about it. But, it's finally happening. Next month, I will be running Z&D Live. That's right, Zenescope, Team Zenescope, whether it's going to be a staff and some awesome special guests, some special guest creators. Who's going to be joining our D&D party? We don't know yet, but it's going to be amazing. And I will be the dungeon master. We're going to be going through adventures. Someone may die. Who knows? But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. A lot of us in the office play Dungeons and Dragons. Me and Jeff play all the time. Joe and Di, the rest of their family, run a D&D campaign. So we're gonna be doing it. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna get some staff. We're gonna get some guests. Shout outs to Jason Metcalf. He's a huge Dungeons and Dragons fan. He's actually in my group, which is really great. So is Ula Moss. Ula, I miss you. Come on, you should get back in the game. So we're gonna be doing D&D Live. I would say in the middle or end of April. So sit tight. We're gonna be releasing more details about that soon. Other than that, next Friday the 26th at 6 p.m., Night of the Comet Movie Club, it's returning. We're going to have special guests, Brian O'Halloran, Marion Gligliotti, Crystal Starr, the actresses, the main stars from Night of the Comet are coming on. And thank you, Ralph or Amber, for throwing up that banner. It's going to be super exciting. Stay tuned to the end, around 7 p.m., where we'll reveal Sun's brand new movie club cover. It's going to be wild. I think that's about it. Oh, yes! Thank you, Ralph. Ralph is doing a sneak peek of the cover. We're gonna be tuning. Oh, there you go. Sneak peek right there. Only a couple seconds, and we'll show the full cover on that Friday, the 26th. Mr. J, do you have any final words?
Yeah, I'll throw in.
Woo!
All right. So, Chris did a great job, obviously, thanking everybody. We want to thank Chris, too, as well. We want to thank all you guys, obviously, for joining us, staying with us well past 9 o'clock on a Thursday evening. I want to throw a shout-out to Craig Bradford, who loves to give me guff via email. Craig, I give as good as I get, and I'm going to tell you right now, dude, I love you. Love you throwing out there. Craig, I want you to know Smokey and the Bandit is the greatest movie of all time. Okay? Just for you, sir. And I say that without any sarcasm whatsoever. All right? So, again, thanks to all you guys. Thanks so much to our VIPs If you're new joining us out there, thank you so much for joining us. We have fun like this every single month. We do a convention. Next week on Tuesday, we're going to be doing a retailer live stream. It's going to be with Comic Empire. My man Ken Hooker is actually also one of our VIPs too as well. That's going to be at 4 o'clock on Tuesday. We are doing movie night on Friday.
The 26th.
All right, Friday we're doing Night of the Comet with Ralph and Chris, Sun Kumanaki and the whole crew. Again, thanks to all my whole team. Thanks to everybody that organized the beer pong, the basketball, all that jazz. We thought it went fantastic. What do you got, sir?
Jason wants me to try to do one final slam dunk.
Oh no! All right, what we're gonna try and bring Chris back on, and Chris is yes, CC. I was being totally sarcastic. Smokey and the Bandit. I'm a fan of Jackie Gleason, okay? But Smokey and the Bandit, come on, please. All right, when you watch it when you're 10, it's really good because it's Come Back Good Buddy and Trans Ams and Sally Field looking cute. All right, here it comes. Bam! There it is.
Come on, Chris.
Chris, I got confidence in you, dude. I got $20 right here.
Okay.
$20
Okay.
says you make this. $20 says you make it.
This slam dunk is for you, Jason. I will make it rain. Okay.
Make it rain over here. Hold on, let me get out of the way. Let me give you some room. Okay. All right, go ahead, Chris. Michael Jordan, eat your heart out.
Chris slams it.
Chris slams. I think I really hurt my knee. Oh
my God, Chris is down.
I'm down. I'm limping. Okay. I love you all. Jason, that was all for you.
We're out, dude.
I'm out.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you.
See you guys soon.